Bubba the Love Sponge.
Roger, brace for auditory impact. 10 seconds there. 1, 2, record on my count.
May I have your attention, please? The BRN is relocating to new studios this week, so this is what we call the best of Bubba.
We're ready to go into fast time if you are.
For all you counter-programmers out there, we know this is recycled material, some or all of which you may not approve. Do us all a favor and save your emails and chat cancer comments. They will just be filed in the Go F*** Yourself department.
Doing a real good show up there, and I think we're proving our point, old buddy.
Thanks for your attention to this matter.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
She's living proof that a man can live without a brain. Back to Bubba!
I told you I'd pull it up for a visual. Here you go. BubbaArmyStore.com, and here is the shoe that's available for 8 more days. Pre-sales only. The Fat Man Dunks Air Bubba 4s, black and white, a must-have for your collection. It shows you, it ranges from sizes 6 to 13. Sorry, let me wearing a 14.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. Maybe get Ashley a pair. I'm sure Walker would not wear one. He'd start crying.
He loves it. He was upset that one of the stickers was down.
Oh, so you can see this is one side of the shoe. There's the rear of the shoe. There's the tongue of the shoe. Here's the sole of the shoe. Here's the insole of the shoe. And here's what the box of the shoe will look like. So go to Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Shop. You also see, Lummy, that we got the slides, which are a must-have. They're so nice to wear out of the shower or walking around the grass a little bit, maybe the beach. We also have the bundle that includes the knife, the fragrance, and the Ridge wallet. And then some leftover Air Bubba 3s, the Volume 26s, and the must-have tactical bag. I carry my tactical bag everywhere. You can put your gun in there, you can put your cell phone in there, you can put your car keys in there, you can put whatever the hell you want in there, and you can sling it right over your shoulder. Because like, where do you put all your stuff? You know, women have purses. Us men don't really have anything. Most of your personal possessions are too small for a backpack, so you need a little tactical bag. Plus, you can put your piece in there. Somebody giving you. Hey, listen. In today's world, I want to roll. Everywhere I go that I'm allowed to, I carry my gun. Me and Merch Crick went to breakfast a couple weekends ago, and we went to Cracker Barrel, and I took my gun with me. Because you never know when something's going to happen at Cracker Barrel, or any place for that matter, the gas station, or wherever. I mean, there's people doing crazy, type murderous things in every state every day. So, I mean, Dan, do you carry your gun when you can? Most of the time?
And if I don't have my gun, I'm carrying my dog with me.
Well, there you go.
I don't carry him, but I keep him with me a lot when I'm going out and about. And I feel just as safe as to do with a gun.
Do you have a gun?
Yes, I do.
Do you try to carry it where you can?
Yes, I do. In my tactical bag.
You got a Bubba Army tack?
Yes, I do.
Seth, you don't got a gun, do you?
Nope.
You want one? You want us to get you one?
I'm good.
Okay.
He's got the knife.
He's got his little Bubba switchblade. That's all he needs.
In his fist.
He's pretty handy with it. Sure.
And so, Bubba, remember we were talking about surgical blades a minute ago?
Yeah.
Your favorite would be the 12 blade because it looks like something medieval. It's got like a hook to it.
Really?
And
does a 12 blade have a certain purpose as to why it has that hook?
It's to like hook and cut. I mean, I've used it a couple times. It's not something I use all the time.
What blade? What is your go-to? The 15?
The 15. Yeah, that's definitely my go-to.
We often talk about Dan, or Dan's a dick until you need him. But just think of, and like when we start our job, Lummy, we just turn the microphones on and we let it rip. We could talk about, like, I think we opened up today with who won the NCAA tournament, and talked a little bit about the Rays, and just a little bit about our lives, and the fact that Ashley is a hell of a wheelman, and she gassed it up and avoided a major T-bone deal, and whatever. And that's how we start our job. And then after today's show, me and Seth will get together and do a little Clem and Kush after our podcast, Willie, and then we'll go home and do whatever we do. I'm working on moving and packing stuff. Merch Crick is as well. But think about Dan. Think about the type of moxie you have to have and confidence that when you got a human being laying there on the operating table and you got to make that first cut. Like you're cutting into a human being. Like I've often talked to him before and privately as friends and be like, Dan, do you get freaked out or nervous when you go in there? Like Dan, with a breast dog, what is your first cut? It
depends if it's underneath or through the armpit, but it's that 4 centimeter incision either in the armpit or at the crease of the breast.
Okay, so that's your first one.
Yes.
And every time, that first cut is the deepest, Brian Adams. But do you get butterflies, or do you have to really, really take a deep breath and focus because you're getting ready to you're getting ready to slice open a human?
I always take a pause. We have to do that surgical timeout and everything, and I usually draw exactly where I'm going to be cutting, and I still always take an extra breath. I stop, exhale, inhale, and then cut. Always. So it's like you don't pull that trigger till you're sure what the target is, and you don't cut that skin until you are 100% sure and ready to go and committed, because you do not want to cut in the wrong place.
Right. So I'm just saying,
you can control a lot of things. You can't. There's certain things you can't control. You can control where you make the incision.
Right. You can control that first cut.
Yes. And the question is, how deep do you go with the first cut? Do you just get through the epidermis? Do you go through the dermis? Do you go all the way down to the muscle? It depends what you're doing.
Well, just on the standard, no complication, prime candidate to get a breast dog. Let's say you got a in-shape girl that rolls up in there and you've determined that she needs 325, which is kind of right in the middle of the road, isn't it?
Yeah, it's close to the middle.
325s, whatever. And, she's in shape, younger, you're not having to do any lift parameters or anything like that. What's that for? It's probably under the armpit, and it's probably, 4 to 5 inches long?
No, 4 centimeters, which is 2.5 inches.
Okay, 2.5.
Or an inch and a half. I'm sorry, not even 2 inches. 2.5 centimeters is an inch, just for reference.
Do you even have to measure it out, or you just know by how many times you've done it, how big?
Well, my fingers, 2 of my fingers is 4 centimeters, so I just know that. I do measure it to double check to make sure it's the same distance from the midline, but then I cut through the skin to the fat, and usually in one cut. All the way through the skin.
And then at that point, is that where you feed the implant through then?
Well, then I dissect through the fat, through the fascia, then through the muscle, then get underneath the muscle, make the pocket, wash it out, make sure there's no bleeding. Then I put a sizer in with something called a funnel. It's like a baker's funnel. So you can get a big-ass implant in through a small hole.
Wow.
Then I pull out the funnel. Then I pull out the sizer, check, make sure there's no bleeding, decide if that's the right size or I need to go up or down. And then place the implant, and then close the incision in layers. I use a 3/0 vicryl for the deep tissue, and then I use 3/0 and 4/0 vicryls in the
People don't
dermis.
realize, man, Dan is a seamstress.
Yeah, it is. I'm like a tailor. Maybe use the masculine version of it.
Even your peers in the plastic surgery community, like David Halprin, who is probably the only other plastic surgeon in this town that if you had to have a scar revision or something like that, you'd go to him.
I go to Jeremy Perez too, probably. But
okay,
yeah.
You got a couple guys, but even when we were flying on David Halprin's plane, he's like, man, Dan is he's got unbelievable hands when it comes to stitching. They really look like you're supposedly the main guy. You're good.
Oh, thank you.
Could you sew clothes that good too?
Yes.
I guess clothes are the same thing as buttoning up a chick, ain't it? Pretty much.
Sure is.
Right.
Not much different. They just don't talk back to you.
Lummy, here is the Tucker Carlson piece, and Dan already before it started would be like, man, I'm all in. I agree with Tucker wholeheartedly. I'm MAGA. I love Trump, but I think Tucker makes a lot of sense.
And so the morning of Easter is a uniquely joyful and peaceful moment. And yet that peace yesterday was shattered. That's not an overstatement. It was shattered for many observant Christians by a statement that the President of the United States put out at 8:03 a.m. Eastern time on Easter morning that said this, and we're going to read it in its entirety, not in outrage.
I'm going to I'm going to just take it out of cue real fast when he reads the F word.
Yeah.
So you guys will hear a little dead spot.
Or self-righteousness. But honestly, in horror. Quote, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. 3 exclamation points. Open the straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. All caps. Praise be to Allah. President Donald J. Trump.
I mean, that is pretty unhinged.
Well, first of all, your editing was perfect.
Thank you.
Here's why it's bad.
I'm as good at editing as you are at sewing up a bitch.
Definitely.
Thank you. But this is very unhinged.
It's not unhinged, except when you take it in context. And so I don't have a problem.
Hold on. In context, when it was dropped, on the day that it was dropped.
Right.
Right.
We're talking about Easter Sunday morning. A president that claims to be a Christian president. It is literally the most holy day of the year for Christians. More than Christmas, more than any other day of the year. The most holy day in the Christian religion is Easter, the resurrection. It's what defines why Christ is Christ. Because anyone can be born, anyone can be crucified, only Christ resurrected.
I mean, the Christmas is just his birthday.
That's all it is. Big birthday place. Go to Chuck E. Cheese. So doing this type of text on Easter is disgusting, especially when you put in the phrase, praise be to Allah, mocking and also degrading the holiday. And so he should have put this out Saturday. He could have put this out Monday. He could have worded it differently, but he shouldn't have a cry to war on the holiest day of the year for Christians, which is the majority of his constituents.
Can I ask you a question? Why the praise be to Allah? Why include that? Is that poking fun at Muslims? Is that what's the relevance of that? I don't know. I'm asking you because I don't know. Whether Seth knows, Lummy knows, you know, Macho knows, why would you say praise be to Allah? Are you mocking Muslims?
I think it's double-edged. I think it's a double entendre. So he's sort of saying it sarcastically, but also Allah is everyone's God, arguably. You know, he's your God too. It's just another word for him.
Oh, so Allah is not necessarily a God. It is
the God, the only God.
The God.
The singular God.
So that our God in Christianity, Seth's God and Judaism, you know, your God in Catholicism, the Muslim faith, every God is Allah.
Arguably, yes.
Okay.
But the Muslims praise the Prophet Muhammad, which Catholics and Jews don't recognize. But the monolithic, a singular deity is the common denominator. And so when you have a single God, and the Muslims call him Allah, we call him God. The Jews call him God, and there's other. What's the other word for God?
God.
Seth. There's another word for God.
The man.
What? Yahweh?
Yahweh, is that the word?
Yahweh.
Yeah.
Is that a Jewish gimmick?
I don't know.
Now, a lot of people reading that imagined, of course.
I will tell you this, Lemmy. The Tucker Carlson Network, the TCN, they got some great processing on that microphone, does he not?
They do.
God. Mach, he's got some unbelievable processing on that. Hard telling what he's got. We need one of those.
Actually, I was thinking it was too much bass.
Yeah, I think I
a little bit too much bass.
I do think it's a little bassy.
Yeah, but he has a kind of a higher voice.
Yeah. He's overcompensating. Yeah.
Here we go.
This can't be real.
Yeah, it sounds a little muddy. Here we go.
Did the President of the United States really just write that? And it is real. It is maybe the most real thing this president has ever done. And also the most revealing. On every level.
It's probably safe to say that him and Donald are not friends anymore, correct?
Not this week. But, it's amazing because these guys hate him and then they love him and then they hate him and they love him. I mean, people go back and forth.
Or he hates and loves, too.
Yes, both ways.
It is vile on every level. It begins with a promise to use the U.S. military, our military, to destroy civilian infrastructure in another country, which is to say to commit a war crime, a moral crime against the people of the country, whose welfare, by the way, was one of the reasons we supposedly went into this war in the first place. They're being killed by their government. We have to rescue them. And now here's our president, not even a month and a half into the conflict, which we are not winning, by the way, because the Straits of Hormuz are not open. There's one way to keep track. That's the measurement. Saying that we're going to use our military to kill the civilians of this country who didn't choose the war. They got nothing to do with it. They're like civilians everywhere. Blow up their bridges? Bridges on military bases? No, just bridges. Bridges that people cross every day to go to school and work and to worship, and yes, church, because there are over 1 million Christians in Iran. This is their Easter too. And power plants. Not the power plants attached to missile factories, okay, but civilian power plants in a country of almost 100 million people.
Oh, they have that many people?
Yeah,
100 million?
Like 92 million or something.
Wow. I didn't know it was that populated.
What happens when a modern country, and a country that has a nuclear program is a modern country, sorry, Iran is a modern country. What happens when it loses power? Well, people die. Babies connected to incubators die. People in hospitals die. And those are the first level effects. And then people begin to starve. And then you have refugee crises. People leave the cities looking for food. And then, yes, they move into other countries. In the region, in Europe, in the United States, you cause chaos and death, mass suffering and death when you do that. And we have done that. We have intentionally bombed civilian infrastructure in Iran. It's totally unacceptable. Not under the phony laws of some international body, but under moral law, God's law.
I mean, you can't disagree with him.
Well, you can certainly disagree with him, but I agree with most of what he's saying. And so, the whether or not the bridges they actually blow up are strategic or, civilian, we'll see. We have no idea. The power plants, whether they're attached to, missile facilities or not, we'll see. During, World War II, there was a lot of bridges and energy plants and things like that that were targeted. It's
World War II though.
I'd rather blow up a bridge than 50,000 people.
First of all, but hold on, World War II was different. We were last to get in, and we were actually attacked. So World War II is a different deal, and Hitler had to be stopped, and nobody could stop Hitler unless we joined forces with England. England was struggling. Unless we joined forces with England to stop Hitler. We were the good guys in World War II.
And we were attacked by the Japanese in
right.
Asia, in the Pacific.
We were the good guys in World War II. We got attacked, and we came in and killed Hitler.
But our ships were getting attacked in the Atlantic by Hitler.
No, I understand that, but
it's not just Pearl Harbor. We were having civilian ships getting attacked.
In this particular situation, though, we're first in.
Yeah,
we're the bully. We're the one that's doing it all. And, we're not, for World War II, we were last in, got attacked, and needed to save the world from this absolute, maniac.
But over time, even Operation Desert Storm and all of those, and then first time we went in Iraq, the first thing they did was go after the power plants. It's documented. They go after the power plants. You shut off the power. Tucker didn't have a problem that Cuba has no power and hasn't had any power. There wasn't a big uprising about that. And they're closer. And I don't think Cuba every day is saying death to USA. Are you saying screw Easter?
Are you saying screw Easter, Lummy?
Yeah, screw Easter.
Are you saying anything?
Who cares about? No one really cares about Easter. Now all of a sudden it's a big deal. Realistically, Easter's all about forgiveness.
Hold on, Lummy. You make some unbelievably interesting observations. No, hold on. Now I'm dancing with you in the fact that Easter Schmeaster, we got to get stuff done over here. This is a really, really bad group of people, and I'm sorry that my message was dropped on Easter.
Lummy got inappropriately touched by an Easter bunny, so that's what. You got to know where he's coming from on this one.
Lummy was always too big to hunt Easter eggs with the regular kids
That's
because
right.
he'd knock them over. So they always made Lummy sit out during Easter egg hunt deals.
But he still had to wear the little bunny tail.
And he's forever been traumatized by it. So he hasn't recognized Easter since he was 5.
Easter Schmeaster.
Yeah.
Did you go to church, Lummy, or is that not?
No, I used to.
He was
back in the day.
he was reared in a religious based school all of your life, were you not?
Yes, in church and all that. Listen, I got 18 years. I know the story of Easter. Easter is also a time when Jesus forgave and had a new awakening and forgave everyone of their sins. That's why he died.
Well, maybe Donald Trump should forgive everybody of their sins and have an awakening.
No, he forgave original sin.
Yeah, original
Not
sins.
everyone's
and you know what?
sins.
And it's moving forward. And guess what? Donald Trump wants to move forward with the Iran thing. Who cares? Iran doing get 2 craps if they're bombing everything on any other religious holiday. And this whole thing is, again, overall religion, and everyone always complains if the United States starts, talking too much about religion and Christianity. So why are we going to make a big deal about it now?
Yeah, I feel as if with each generation, religion becomes less of a thing. But Dan announced yesterday some statistics supposedly that he had where the new generation, Generation Z? I don't know what that there's a resurgent and people wanting to be spiritual and religious. You said it happened like in 25-year increments.
All right, well, can you help me with this? Because I don't know anything about anything, but I was at Countryside Mall 2 weeks ago. And
it's still open?
Yeah, line for the Easter Bunny picture, non-existent.
None.
But Santa,
Santa's
it's around
top billing.
6 department stores they're left. Why is there no respect for the Easter Bunny?
I think because the average person that's not religious and rolls around thinks that Santa Claus is way cooler than the Easter Bunny and Christmas is a way more important holiday than Easter.
I mean, you want a Nintendo or do you want a bar of chocolate?
Yeah, exactly.
And the Easter Bunny's a big furry. I mean, they got furry cons. I mean, it's a creepy guy
The
that
Easter
dresses
Bunny's
up in
kind
Easter.
of creepy, but it's so Santa if you think about it.
The Easter Bunny's a furry.
Santa's some 65-year-old that's got 5-year-old sitting on his lap. And probably in today's society, that's not really the most. That's a kind of a creepy gimmick.
And now you got a furry with little kids sitting on his lap.
But Santa Claus is just as fake as the Easter Bunny. He just has a face that moves.
Yeah, Santa just happens to be a human being.
Yeah, but he's not pooping out chocolate. He's giving you gifts.
How did we even associate
The bunny's pooping chocolate?
No,
that's the eggs.
But okay, how do you?
You're right, Lummy.
How did they associate with
I'm a koala bear.
with Easter, the holiest of holidays, which is all about the resurrection of Jesus and all that kind of great stuff? How did an Easter bunny get figured into that equation?
It's from like the German folklore about a pagan bunny or something like that. It's a pagan thing from a German.
Aren't pagans bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, it usually means multiple gods.
Yeah, I think it was a pagan spring festival.
Mushroom Mitch, $20 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Thank you, Mushroom Mitch.
I think was Trump doing stuff yesterday for Easter, or was it on Sunday?
It was on Sunday. They just released it.
I still feel like I saw the footage yesterday.
Trump yesterday wanted to tell everybody that him and Kim Jong-un are really good friends, and that Kim Jong-un used to call Sleepy Joe Biden retarded. He had to make sure he brought that up yesterday.
Think of it. And it's not just NATO. You know who else didn't help us? South Korea didn't help us. You know who else didn't help us? Australia didn't help us. You know who else didn't help us?
Who?
Japan.
Ah!
We've got 50,000 soldiers in Japan to protect them from North Korea. We have 45,000 soldiers in South Korea to protect us from Kim Jong-un, who I get along with very well, as you know. Do you notice he said very nice things about me? He used to call Joe Biden a mentally retarded person. Okay,
my God.
so
Is this real?
The things that he
real?
brings up, sometimes I just don't. I think he just needs to be quiet. Like you don't need to be having press conferences about all that. You could have said, this country didn't help us, this country didn't help us, but you didn't have to go into your Kim Jong-un thinks that you're a really great guy.
Well,
I mean, he's a mass murderer too.
I don't know. I don't know about geopolitics and it, but I do follow North Korea. I do find them fascinating, and I do know that whenever they test one of their rockets, that Korea, South Korea, and Japan always come crying to the United States about it.
Yeah.
Where
my
are
God.
they now?
Kim Jong-un's blowing off a couple rockets. And
Big deal. He wants to see how high they can fly. Let's not get too scared about things.
Don't tell me about your stuff. Joe Biden, he said he's a mentally retarded person. He was so nasty to Joe Biden. It was terrible. But to me, he likes Trump. And
so, but, Dan, you can agree or disagree with his assessment of Sleepy Joe Biden. But if you were to remain presidential, that's a former president, and you should probably show a little bit more reserve than that, don't you think?
I mean, yes, but Biden and Obama ridiculed Trump for 10 years. So, I mean, it's fair until it's not fair.
But I also sent you 2 clips. I don't know if but it's Trump at Easter talking to little kids. It was kind of funny.
Oh man, I feel like I saw him talking to kids. He was I don't
About
know what
the auto pen.
Yes, he was talking about auto pen.
All right, let me do some words so I can be on time, and we'll get to those when we come back.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I mean, unless it was yesterday. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it was on Sunday.
I get it. I just
What's up, Big Lawyer?
This kid goes, Donald Trump, you're the best president. And Donald Trump goes, thank you, I agree.
Trump interacting with children should be a primetime show.
It should be. That's the new Netflix documentary right there.
I've seen him in certain situations where he will literally shake every kid's hand, though, before he leaves. He will say hi to everybody.
Well, he'll treat them like they're an 80-year-old voter. He'll talk to them. Hello, do you think we should bomb Iran?
Yeah. I was talking to these children yesterday, and they convinced me.
They agree.
I'm doing the right thing. I ran. He gave me 100% support. How about that little fat kid that about we're going to the fucking moon?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That kid. Yeah.
He's making a bunch of.
That kid was stoked.
March.
That little guy. Oh, man. Really sad to hear about Japan.
What's up, Glenn Longnecker? Yeah, I thought Japan just follows everything we do.
I thought so too. I thought it did. Them and South Korea just went along with everything. No questions asked.
Our 3 got done, so I should send the guy the money?
Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
All right, I'm sure it's good.
I've read North Korea they've been cutting off Iran to try to improve relations with the U.S.
Yeah, everyone's kind of turned their back on Iran.
Who has been?
North Korea. But then I also heard at the beginning that they were sending them drones and stuff. So yeah, I mean, you don't really know. I don't really have any credible war sources.
You're not like the Roseli journalist who has inside willies?
Yeah, I don't have any. I got nothing.
Yeah, but doesn't North Korea just sell when they get short on cash? They just sell to whoever.
Oh yeah. They'll sell to whoever. They don't care.
What's up on the chip? Ed Hingis, Revenge, 98 months. got the green circle at the time. Grade D.
So does this mean your hardware's back? We can say the word quote retarded end quote.
Yes. Your doctor. I mean, it's a medical term, correct?
It's also an engineering term. Automotive engineering term.
Oh, yeah.
Retarded.
Got the
Ignition.
So Permagrown.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jay should be rolling in here. Let me know. Let me when the minute, even if I'm in the middle of something, just say, Jay's here.
Will do.
No way I can pot his microphone up. Let me remind me as we get closer to April 23rd, the Crystal River Harley Davidson's got one. I think they're pretty much one of their biggest events of the year.
Yes.
Happens on the weekend of April 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 26th. It's a Thursday through Sunday. It's a tribute to the American heroes and veterans, and there's just all types of great things going on. A bunch of sponsors and what have you. We'll start promoting that as we get a little closer to it.
They got a band out there. You get the free beer, some food.
Where exactly are they located?
Crystal River Harley. I think they're located at 1147 South Suncoast Boulevard, Homosassa. Boy, getting up there back when I had a nightclub off of State Road 44 and US 19. Was that Planet Bubba or Bubba's Ale House? I don't know which one it was.
I thought it was Bubba's Ale House up in Spring Hill.
I thought it was Planet Bubba.
Or Homosassa.
I don't even know. But I had a restaurant and then a little nightclub in the back, and we used to kill it in the nightclub. But that was before the Suncoast Parkway, and you had to literally drive 19, and it would take like 2.5 hours to get up there. Now you can be there in 50 minutes.
It's a great highway.
And they're supposedly, I think they're supposedly going to connect that with long-term, like 10-year from now plans, have it crisscross across the state and go to Jacksonville.
Really?
I think,
cross over 75 and head to Jacksonville?
Yep.
There's no great way to get to Jacksonville from here.
Nope. Actually, the best way to get to Jacksonville from here is to take 75 to State Road 326, which is the same exit you get off and go to my track. Take that to 301, then 301 north to, I forget, like you go right by
27 then 10?
I think, 27 then 10. I think you go right by the Stark prison.
Right, you do. And you get pulled over every time because there's like millions of speed traps.
You got Waldo. You actually, when you're driving on 301 and you're going through these little pissant towns, they say the speed trap capital of the world. And like if it's 45, you better not be going 47. Like, you better not even be going 46. You better go 43. Because they literally have, like, 5, and it's their whole entire agency, like 5 guys running radar, just ready to pull you over. When we used to race in Jacksonville, man, we never got pulled over because we would be like, Lasker, like, hey, Hillbilly was the guy who drive. Hey, Hillbilly, go 40 through here. Because these guys are just wanting to pull over this big rig. See Hulk Hogan on the side of it? They think we're superstars. They're going to want to take us down. But I used to be able to make it to door to Jacksonville in 3 hours. I think that's about right. but you got to watch those little pissant towns that literally make the majority of their income off of speeding tickets. I think that there's been some Florida Supreme Court where they have overly enforce the speed, like to the point of harassment. I think they've been actually charged with harassing people in some of these small little towns off of 301. So anyway, as part of the Easter celebration, Lummy found me a couple pieces I'm going to play. And this is Trump and probably on the White House lawn, and they shipped in some kids. And one kid tells Donald Trump he's the best president ever, and Donald Trump tells him he agrees.
What's going on with Easter egg?
Donald Trump, you're the best president.
Here, he just said, Donald Trump, you're the best president ever. Here we go. You can barely hear it.
Donald Trump, you're the best president.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Donald Trump, you're the best president
Caught his
ever.
attention.
Trump, you're the best president.
Thank you, honey. I agree.
Thank you. I agree. Thank you. I agree.
Thank you, honey. I agree. What's going on with Easter egg?
Like Seth said, man, the new documentary series that should be on Netflix would be Donald Trump babysits 6-year-olds.
I guess it was yesterday. I guess they did it on Monday.
Oh, they did it on Monday.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they do this on Sunday?
He's too busy putting out his truths.
Now, Biden would use the auto pen.
Now, see, here's these kids who know nothing about Biden. Like, get Biden out of your head. Like, stop. Like, stop with the Biden stuff. You won fair and square by a landslide, mostly because of Joe Biden kind of really, really screwed the party. Joe Biden didn't put the Democrats in necessarily the best position by arrogantly thinking that he can run, and then on that first debate just absolutely looked like Grandpa just pooped his pants at the nursing home. And then, throwing Kamala in there. She didn't have a full campaign run, plus she's an idiot. And probably the Democratic Party, had Joe not stuck his narcissistic head up there to begin with, may have gone with somebody completely different than either one of those two. That's what John Morgan said when he got on the show and said, hey, listen, as a big, slinging D Democratic contributor, they call us guys up and ask our opinion. And, I didn't leave the Democratic Party. It left me when they didn't give all of us, more powerful donators an opportunity to give our opinion on who the potential candidate should be. By the way, Joe Biden never has visited John. I don't think John Morgan. I don't know. Maybe he has. Maybe Biden has visited John Morgan, but I don't think that John Morgan cares for him. But stop with the Joe Biden stuff. Joe Biden, you know what? He might be dead. Just because he is the least publicized president having left office that I've ever seen. I've never seen a president in a year disappear quicker than he did. Like when Clinton left office, he was still out and about doing stuff. Hell, he still is. Testifying in front of Congress and you see Bill Clinton out and about. You don't see George W. Bush out that much, but you see him a little bit.
He was on a commercial flight a week ago.
Who, Joe Biden was?
Yeah.
Commercial?
Yeah, I sent you the tweet.
What's he doing commercial?
Is that where Joe Biden's
security I'm so sorry. So sorry. Sorry. What's that, buddy?
Is that where Joe Biden's security guard shot himself or his gun went off?
I mean,
is that something else?
That's something else. Okay. Yeah, he's just hanging out, reading the paper.
Is he in coach?
I hope not, but no, it's got to be first class.
Yeah.
There's too much space.
Yeah, and I mean, what if you probably got to walk lightly, Dan? Or I mean, you probably can't even really tell him how much he sucks because the guy beside him has a gun and will shoot you.
Well, he deserves Secret Service protection until he dies.
Right.
And he should get that. He's a national treasure. Yep. Whether or not you liked him, he's still a former president, and he shouldn't be riding frickin' coach.
He isn't coach on me. That's 3 seats.
Or coach.
No, there are 2 seats.
But he shouldn't be on a regular plane. He should be flying privately.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. He's on a regular plane.
Jimmy Carter used to fly a regular plane. Right, Dr.
Tweaking. RN, President Joe Biden is sitting 2 rows behind me on my flight, and we spoke. Well, you guys may have spoke. He probably doesn't remember it, but you do.
What does RN mean to you?
I don't know, bud. I tweaking RN BC, is that because?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know what RN
I
is?
do.
Dre's here.
You got to talk TikTok these days. It's a whole nother language. You have to know English and TikTok.
Is it real?
No.
Is it something we can't say on the radio?
No, you can say
No, and it's not registered nurse.
Jay is here right now.
I got that. I don't understand.
tell you?
He gave you the hint, Bubba. He gave you the hint.
Oh, right now.
Yes.
Right now.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
He was being clever. Good job.
Jesus.
Tweaking RN.
Thank you. I feel you only exemplified my stupidness.
No,
more.
Trust me, Bubba. I don't think a lot of people really speak like RN, BC. But I just wanted to see if you knew it.
I don't, and I feel stupid because I'm probably the only guy in the entire room that does it, and I am the oldest by a few months. I got Dan by a few months. Don't act like Dan's all young and stuff because he's not. He's old as I am.
I am young and stuff. Do you know what MK means?
Ooh, I don't know that one.
I had to look it up.
What is it, Dr. Dan?
Put it in context. Put it in
Okay.
context. Say it. Put it in context.
Just in a text.
MK?
Yeah.
I mean, you're the one that has these kids. You have the kids at these ages that are doing this, so you actually have a little bit of a leg up. Sammy's probably too young to know to be doing all these, acronyms and initials that mean real words. So your kids are right in the wheelhouse to be using all this cool stuff. So why don't you educate us?
Use it in a sentence.
Do you want to come out to the show tonight? And someone would reply, MK. Like, okay.
That's what
MK?
It means okay.
Okay. Like thinking about it. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
MK.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that needs to go away immediately.
I agree.
Let's not even get into the 6'7" stuff.
Please, God, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's over. Don't
Don't
worry.
It's dead.
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope that they're like, hey, listen, man, we ran this 6'7" thing right into the ground. Those that knew.
What was your exposure with 6'7"?
I just knew that the kids were saying it, but it just
wasn't like happening around you, was it?
No, not at all. Like I never used it. Nor
It was outlawed in my kids' school. They're not allowed to use it.
True.
I don't know what kind of subtle
here's the
BS
deal.
it was, but it irritated people.
They thought it was sexual, and all it was is a reference to some lyric in a song.
Is that where the derivative of it is? Is it's on some song?
Yeah, my daughter and her friends try to get me to video, like say 6'7", 6'7". I'm like, no, not doing it.
Nope. Sorry, Sophie. That's not
Or
your daughter.
Sage.
That's Sage. Sage. I'm sorry to Sage and Sophie because I ain't doing it to either one of you guys.
Exactly.
Sorry,
and
but
you too, little Danny and Trey and all the rest of them, Bella, Nick. I ain't saying 6'7". Can't make me.
Sorry, Bubba. Also, I said after Trump at the Easter thing, I found it. It's him telling the kids they can sell his autograph on eBay.
Oh my God! Hold on.
Oh my!
How great is that he's actually reading a newspaper? Like he's so old, he's the only guy on the entire plane with a newspaper.
Well, it's either that or a $37 magazine in the bookstore.
That's
I mean, it's
true.
got. I mean, if you're light on change, the newspaper's the only way to go for some reading material.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have the Nancy Pelosi stock portfolio. Did you see the Lummy? Somebody was questioning her on that, and she said, I think it was Jake Trapper or somebody, and they had Nancy Pelosi on, and they were supposed to be talking about like the board of education or like maybe some nutrition, like Kennedy's job or something like that, and he starts breaking into her massive returns in the stock market, and she's like, I'm not here to talk about that. I don't know anything about it, and that's my husband's gig. He's the one that knows everything about it. Meanwhile, I think that she has the most massive gains and returns in the history of like almost the entire stock market.
Yeah, 16,000% return.
I don't even think. I think
million.
Warren Buffett is her bitch when it comes to returns.
Yeah, I mean, $133 million profit.
I mean, it's easy when you know the answer key before you take the test.
Yeah,
and when she is key to present and future policy. She knows. And so it's disgusting how wealthy our politicians become during their tenure in office when they're making $150,000 a year. They become multi-millionaires. It's disgusting.
Few people know this, but there's actually a law protecting congressional members from insider trading. They're actually got a rule to protect them rather than something that would highlight the need that it's a conflict of interest and say that you're not permitted to do this. Instead, it's totally cool, and you guys cannot be found guilty of insider trading.
I'm all for, but no politician's going to do this, though, because it's telling on themselves, just like no politician's ever going to say, I'm first big on there should be term limits in both the House and the Senate.
Just like Florida.
Just like the president, just like, a lot of political positions. But the Congress, the Senate and the Congress are never going to vote for that because they want to have like the Jesse Helms rule where you can live to be 109 and still be, a senator. So they're not going to vote on term limits, which I think is the first thing that could, help our whole political situation. And the other thing is, I think that if people of Congress want to be in the stock market, they should have to use a government broker to do their deal. Like, how like Raymond James and all these financial institutions, well, they should publicly and transparently have to use like a government oversight broker that, like if a congressman from Ohio wants to buy 100 shares of Tesla, he has to buy it through the government brokerage account, which would be a way for us to police their market activity, right?
Yes.
And then they can bring up, so listen, you knew that the return, you had insider information that Tesla was going to have a good quarter and it was going to get released in 2 days, and they had an uptick in business, and you knew the stock was going to, go gangbusters because that's what usually stock does when you have overperformance. There's a lot of different mitigating factors as to why a stock does well, and they all know. And there's another side of that, and that's when to dump it. That's when to dump it. Okay, they're going to have a bad report or a bad quarter or a bad jobs report. Time to dump it.
The solution is get rid of that immunity and then make them put it in a blind trust like the president does. The president doesn't have immunity from insider trading. And the whole idea is that the inside information is legislation that's going to pump up an industry. We're going to put $100 billion into solar. Oh, my husband buys the company that the government's going to invest a lot of those billions of dollars, and then they make the money.
Yeah.
And then, the government's going to stop funding that. Sell. So
right.
It's just like you're saying, and so they know where the money's going to be going.
Oh, I even saw an article one time where it goes as far down and as localized as to the contracts that the companies that are awarded these big bridge, like the Howard Franklin project.
Yes.
That it even goes down to that, and so that to invest in that company because they just got a $24 billion bridge contract.
Like for 3 years.
Let's lobby for a bridge that goes through my or a road that goes through my property that I know you're going to buy.
But let me buy the stock before we make the announcement that they got the bid.
Exactly.
Right?
Let me buy this cow, land that's worthless right now, and it's going to be worth tons of money in a year when the legislation goes through.
Like, Dan, if you were a legislator in the Florida, government, House or Senate, and you knew when they're going to take that Suncoast Parkway to Jacksonville, and you knew the trek of land that they were going to get, you just go to the farmer, that has 4 or 5 or 6 lots of these lands, offer them market value for their land, and next thing you know that the state of Florida in a couple of years is going to be eminent domaining in it, right?
Yep.
And I mean, things like that stuff happens.
I think Florida doesn't have the same immunity for Congress people, but the federal government is term limits. They have insider trading. They don't do single subject legislation, and they don't have a balanced budget amendment. There's 3 things.
Those 4 things would solve a lot of problems.
That's why Florida is solvent. We have an actual surplus budget. We can fund all of our firefighters and police officers and everyone's retirement funds. We can take care of roads and highways. We can do it all because we have those 3 rules.
Actually, you know what? He looks pretty good there.
Is it him or is it one of his body doubles?
No.
He doesn't even look like him in that picture.
I think that They just got him at the right angle and the right second, Dan, to be honest with you. But, I mean, that pose, chin down, that looks pretty good.
Where's his handler, Jill Biden? Dr. Jill Biden.
Probably behind him, holding him up.
It's like a Muppet with her hand up in rear.
Oh, wow. He wrote, I would never write that much.
Well,
Caitlin, it was truly a pleasure getting to meet and speak with you on the
flight
on the Lolita Express
to the West Coast. You and my wife Jill,
Dr. Biden. No, she did. He called her Dr. Biden.
Dr. Biden. Something. You are your president or something. Joe Biden, better known as Jill's bitch. So, here is here's the other portion.
Oh, I had the one where he says you could sell it on eBay too. That's my messenger.
All right,
yeah.
Biden would use the auto pen. He'd have an auto pen following. Joe Biden, he didn't sign.
Daddy, what's an auto pen?
He was incapable of signing his name. So they'd follow him around with this big machine. You know what it was called? An auto pen. And he'd have the auto pen signed for him. He'd take the paper, hand it to his guys, they'd sign it with him.
Like these kids know. Look at this kid here. Look at little Steven Diaco right here. He looks like little Steven Diaco. Look.
He does.
He's like, what are you saying? I just want your autograph because you're the president. I don't know anything. Look at this girl right here. Little Bella. What? She's like, well, I don't even know what's going on around here, the auto pen.
Auto pen not too big, right?
He's laughing, little Steven.
Little Steven.
The next one, if he autograph you could sell for.
He tells the kids they can sell the autograph?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let me turn them.
Tonight, you can sell it for $25,000. I can sign autographs.
I actually think that Trump should do some more gathering around kids because it kind of softens him up a little bit. Like, this is what he needs to be doing.
Bill Cosby used to do that. Remember that? It was
but Bill Cosby was raping women the whole time in the back.
That wasn't the point.
Good. Well, bad example.
But Jay, it wasn't the point. But it
softened up even that guy.
Well, I don't know if most parents would have their kids around the Jell-O pudding top guy had they know that he just roofied the flight attendant the night before.
Dad, I'm so sleepy. I don't know what happened.
Dad, where's Mom? She's passed out in the back of Bill Cosby's green room.
I could sign autographs.
Are those autographs that valuable?
I don't know.
Donald Trump.
Why don't you go to eBay and just type in Donald Trump autograph?
I could sign autographs. Tonight, you can sell it for $25,000.
Sign mine. Sign mine.
I'll sign it.
Carolina, do you want to give Grandpa your...
No.
How do you get your kid at this table?
I don't know.
You gotta know somebody in high places, buddy.
Don't think that these kids aren't highly vetted to know that not one of them is going to have an outburst or throw a fit or
cry about Kamala.
Yeah. These kids probably had to be herded into a room that an hour before and given the rules.
Probably staff's children.
What?
It's probably White House staff's children and people that are connected to the administration that are not going to
Secret
go off the
Secret
path.
Service kids.
Yeah.
Like people that are insider to the inside to the inside.
He must be overinflating his autograph price, but
Only one that doesn't want my autograph.
They're jokes.
Zero. I would say Carolina has zero interest in my autograph. Oh, that's nice. I think I'm going to sign this. That way I say, I drew it. Look, I drew it. Look what I did. I drew it.
And look at this little guy right here. I think it was his piece of...
Yeah.
And he's like...
I think you're taking credit for my drawing.
And Dan, Jay, Seth, Lummy, that they strategically placed... Like, they wanted to make sure they got boys, girls, white, Asian, African-American... blonde, brown, like...
That's the United Colors of Benetton ad right there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's like this was all strategically done. They just didn't pick the kids.
They forgot the ginger.
They what?
They forgot the gingers.
They forgot the redhead, yeah.
Would use the auto pen. He'd have an auto pen.
All right, so that's the auto pen explanation there.
Was there an Easter bunny out there, Lummy? I didn't see one at all.
Yeah, there was.
There was.
He
Okay.
was hanging out with Trump.
A brown one.
Yeah, brown one.
Was it really?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
Wasn't
Biden
white?
had a white one. That's what the big thing was.
Now, I am for this, though. I am for this. Just when you want to get mad at Donald and ring up the Tucker deal, I am for this. I like this.
That's why strengthening Title IX and promoting gender equality is a top priority for my administration.
When we have men infiltrating into our sports, infiltrating into our locker rooms, that is discriminating on the basis of sex.
18-year-old student allegedly exposed their male genitalia in the girls' locker room.
High school girls volleyball player who suffered a concussion and a neck injury when a transgender player spiked the ball.
Man, that girl took one right now. I mean, wow.
Locker room.
High school girls volleyball player who
Bam.
My daughter plays volleyball, too. I'd be so mad if a boy did that.
I mean, because a boy's, hits.
That's a full boy at that
What would you
age.
do? What'd you do? You go to a tournament and there's a boy on the other team?
I don't know what I would do,
What are you
Danny.
gonna do?
I don't know that I think my kid's team would probably forfeit and say we're not playing against that. That's what I suspect my team.
Locker room.
High school girls volleyball player who suffered a concussion.
What would you
Hold
do,
on.
Dan?
Yeah, hold on.
What would you do?
Yeah, hold
dude?
on. Dan,
Yeah?
abrasively as you try to be a dick to Jay.
Wasn't being a dick.
No,
I'm like, but
you-
what do you do?
hold
I'm just
on.
like, what do you do?
Hold on.
That's not what you said.
You didn't ask it in a brotherly
what would you
type.
do?
You,
No.
didn't,
What
you
would
didn't
you-
say. Hold on. Let me meet. This is my courtroom, bitch. And I want to meet. I got. You might approach the bitch, Mr. Diaco. That is Dan. You didn't, in a brotherly, nice type way, say, "So, bro, what would you do, buddy?" Like, Jay, honest to God, what would you and Candle do for real? Like, you didn't say it like that. You're like, "What would you do? What would you do?"
But it's an exciting moment. You should have knocked out. Like, what would you do? What would you do?
Was that
What are you
excitement?
going to
Hold
do
on,
when that happens?
Listen, it came across as
Okay.
kind of a dick. It had dick connotations.
It was.
I was
you
really
wouldn't do
curious.
nothing. Is what he said.
Jay,
What would you do?
Jay, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Did it feel like he was kind of getting in your face a little bit?
Of course it was.
Thank you.
He was saying you wouldn't do anything in the comment.
I didn't say that. You're putting words in my
I'll
mouth.
tell you what Jay
you
would
have
do.
a kid that plays
Jay
volleyball. It's
doesn't have
relevant.
to do nothing because Candle is whipping ass.
That's she's already on the court
right.
cutting Achilles tendon.
Jay doesn't have to do nothing. He sends the Plant City Nightmare out there to whip ass.
That kid's never jumping again.
I'm just saying, if you want to be intellectually honest, that's what happened. Anyway, Dan, what would Sophia is playing? She'll say she's playing. She's playing volleyball, and there's a boy that is on the other team, and the boy jumps up and probably his smash hit spike, if you will, is 25 mile an hour faster than a girl's, just because he's genetically a boy, and hits Sophia right in the head, causing her neck issues and a concussion
With an orbital fracture, actually.
with an orbital
Broke
fracture.
her eye bone or eye socket?
Yeah, that and you're a doctor, and you know the severity of all that, and you're unlike most parents who have to go to the hospital. You know exactly
And she had a TBI, Dan, a traumatic brain injury, and you know that because you
Concussion.
suffered one. You
more
had
than one.
I think he's got a continual one. But so Dan, what would you do?
I wouldn't have allowed my child to play in that game. That's what I would have done.
That's what Jay was
had that
insinuating.
happened,
Jay was saying that he would get with and forfeit the team.
It's tough. Fortunately in Florida, it's not going to happen very often because there's state rules that prevent this now. But I think it's unconscionable that they were letting anyone with an XY chromosome play sports with people with XX chromosomes. I don't care about gender. I care about sex and
biology,
the sexuality, and actual genetic sexual makeup. And so I don't think that a XY athlete should ever be playing side by side or against an XX athlete unless it's cornhole or darts.
Yeah, something that's you know what? Yeah,
Girls' locker room.
High school girls
Maybe
volleyball
curling?
player
Look at this.
who suffered a concussion and a neck injury when a transgender player spiked the ball during a game.
When you complained about a dude in the girls' locker room, you got suspended.
Yes.
I say go up and kick him in the balls. Wouldn't be a problem if it was a girl.
Free
oh,
kick.
you're a boy? Sorry, I thought you were a girl.
Free kick.
Free kick in the balls.
Spread them. And you know what? You don't get to kick them. Your dad does.
Every school receiving taxpayer dollars will notice that if you let men take over women's sports teams or invade your locker rooms, you will be investigated for violations of Title IX and risk your federal funding. There will be no federal funding. With this executive order, the war on women's sports is
There are a
over.
lot of
We are
left-leaning women
restoring
that support this 100%.
Yeah.
Because they see their young daughters.
This is when he.
getting
This is when he
scholarships.
rocks. And when he does good, cool stuff like this is when he rocks. But when he calls Joe Biden retarded and he wants to go and fight that battle still, I think that he just needs to stay above the fray on that and stop worrying about and like even to kids. You know, Joe Biden, he had an auto pen, big machine they carried around with him. He could never have signed any of these. Like, you know, and
sanity and common sense.
this is when I'm backing him 100% when he does stuff like this, great stuff like this, that no-brainer, cool stuff that the other administration caused. You know, a lot of this. Why we're going through this is because of Biden's policies. That's why we're having to deal with this.
The rights
So stopping this and righting this, you know, rudderless ship is the right thing to do.
safety and pride of the American people.
Is he getting a little heavy? Is Donald picking up some weight? Not that I'm, you know, a guy that should be talking about that, but
I think it's pretty similar. I think he stayed pretty consistent.
Prior administrations enforced a twisted, illegal definition of Title IX. The Trump administration is restoring common sense. I mean, let's not forget this whole thing opened up, before we go into words, I'm running a little bit late, but this whole thing opened up with President Biden and his stance on this, and he was very adamant. This was one of his big things.
About 40 minutes ago, real quick, sorry, Trump put out a pretty big truth on what's going to happen tonight.
All right, well, let me get that.
I messaged it to you.
That's why strengthening Title IX and promoting gender equality is a top priority for my administration. That's why strengthening Title IX and promoting gender equality is a top priority for my administration.
God, you couldn't write anything dumber. You couldn't polarize your base anymore. Like Jay said, left leaning, you know, liberal women do not agree with that at all.
But you know, I mean, transgender people, God bless you. I mean, you should have equal rights to everyone.
I have no problem
you're
with
certainly competent to be in beauty pageants. I think
pageants?
there's a lot of transgender people dominating beauty pageants.
I'm not okay with that.
With women?
I don't have a problem with that.
I do.
I don't have a problem with that. I don't think your penis gives you an advantage there.
No, Dan, it's a
They're
scholarship. It's a
being
women's scholarship. Men have other opportunities. Pageants are not about whether the person's beautiful or not. It's a way that women who do not have the ability to go to college and get scholarships use their beauty and their intellect to try to get scholarships where they may not get them.
Real women.
Otherwise get them. And now, dudes like you can put a dress on and outdo them.
Dan,
That's not cool.
you'd be a good-looking
Sorry,
chick, Dan. You
I
would
believe
be,
in transgender rights for everything. I don't believe that it should fringe upon women's rights ever.
I will tell you this, Dan, out of all the Diacos, you'd probably be the hottest bitch.
Who, Dan?
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be
I
like
mean, again,
Silence of the Lambs in the mirror.
I don't have a problem with a transgender woman being, you know, again, like, you know, in a
I don't
beauty
have a
pageant.
problem.
Really?
Well,
Sports Illustrated Model of the Year? You like that?
I don't have a problem with
I
it.
do.
I don't have a problem with it. I don't see their penis on the cover. It's art. But you know, they could be first
hold on.
ladies.
But
They could be the wives of prime ministers. I don't care.
But their penis is in competition with a vagina-based competition, and it could actually win a vagina-based competition. It's a women's beauty pageant, not a transgender pageant. And I don't have a problem with the transgenders having their own pageant. And I don't have a problem with a person that wants to
Me either.
I don't have that wants
Transition.
to transition once they become an adult. I have no problem with any of that. It's just stay in your lane.
That's all.
Let women do women things, and let men do men things, and let people that are transitioning do things that align with their genitalia.
You know, if you're talking about that pageant thing and, you know, your daughter now is 19 and she's in an adult pageant and there's some dude in the locker room changing with his schlong because they all have to get in their next outfit. and you have some dude with a schlong
who's got a duct tape.
I mean, that's the whole problem with Riley Gaines and everyone else. It wasn't just that the competitiveness of it. This dude was exposing himself in the locker room to people, and that happens a lot. It's not just the physical unfairness of it and asymmetry of it. It's also that some of these people, not all of these people, but some of these people get off on it.
Some of these people, I think, transition for the wrong reasons, and those are the people that you want to keep out of the locker room with your daughter.
I just want to protect women. I don't care at all. That's all it is. Let a transgender go to the bathroom in the men's bathroom. No one's going to give them any crap.
No.
Let them go.
No.
Who cares?
I might even say, man, you know what? You look pretty good for,
I say, you got balls, dude.
Well, I mean, literally, you got balls. But, man, you got nice boobs, too. Did you go to Diaco? Are those a set of Diacos?
You know that no transgender woman's going to get harassed in a male bathroom.
No,
Not
never.
Not going to happen.
Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Man, I'm reading this now. Don't publish it. I want to come back with this. It's pretty stiff. Wow. Whoa. When this come out? How many minutes ago?
This one looks like 50 minutes now.
50, so about an hour. By the time we get back, this is about an hour old from Truth Social.
Yes.
Donald Trump releases a very interesting post we'll get to next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Same thing. Yeah, you can do that too. But do you remember that that African American woman in the LA Fitness where that dude was exposing himself and she came out in the lobby and she's like, "There's a man." That dude, she's running for office in California. Bro, she's a liberal. She's an African American lesbian who I said enough's enough. It's in my space. Right? I forget that part. I wouldn't want it for your wife or my wife or anyone. Hi guys, have a wonderful day. I love you. See you later.
Bye, Danny. Are we getting rain today?
It's already raining.
Good.
Highway was gross. People are idiots when they drive, aren't they?
Well, they think it's like a fucking blizzard and snowstorm. They go 5 miles an hour.
I know.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Good morning, Holyoke Joe. You want to be in a schlong pageant? Good morning, Miss A. Watley. Dan out. What up, 305 Express 7? Oh my God, I remember that Heather Smith instructor. I never watched that show, but I do remember that. What up, Attack of the Dog, Glenn Longnecker. No, Matt Kelly, being careful is cool. It's when people are going 40 in a 60. That's dangerous. What's good today? All good today. Find something good in every day, Great White. What up, Douglas Ruggish Nerd? You're right, it's also people working on their iPhones or playing on their iPhones when they're driving. What up, Ty J? How you doing, buddy? I almost got screwed too, but I made my way in. I got here. I do know that name. sure Danny handles that. I don't particularly like it either, Matt Kelly. I'm just saying, it's, you know, you got to try to at least, I guess maybe it was the right conditions. What up, Tim Moore? Everyday chaos possum. You're right about that, Snizzo. He's a man. Okay. I knew the name sounded familiar. What's up, Pedro? How you doing, my friend?
You alright? Fuck your shit up?
I do a little bit of both. I'm trying to read.
You fucked your elbow up?
Teen Out 52.
Yeah.
I got both of them up.
My left hand, so it's not my.
Nice.
Good morning to you, Teen Out.
Well, I mean, I'm starting to think you might be injury prone.
Yeah, I think so. He was worried about the freaking gutter.
You know that, Miss Awala, you and I had a good discussion yesterday.
You were hurt, Dan's like, get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah, you're gonna hurt the gutter.
That wasn't like an inquisition. What would you do, Jay?
Do you own a commercial property in the Bay Area? And is it in need of some landscape maintenance? Contact Average Joe today. With over 15 years of experience, Average Joe is one of the Bay Area's leading full-service commercial landscape contractors, offering irrigation repair and installation, as well as 3D landscape design and installation. Check them out on the web at averagejoetampa.com or email Joe directly at joe@averagejoetampa.com and let them put together a service plan for your needs. Tell them Bubba Army sent you.
Let's get down to business.
If you were locked away in an insane asylum,
Maybe it's time you let me get on with my job.
this is what it would sound like.
I don't think that Americans would find that funny.
No, it is not a joke.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jason Traeger, $40 in the PayPal. Thank you, Jason. Lorraine Byrne, I mentioned that earlier. Also, thank you so much to Aaron from Average Joe. Lummy, he's got like a $25,000 dump trailer that he's parked right outside here for us to throw all of our junk in.
Yes, thank you.
He's already dumped it once, dumped it, and literally brought it back. And we'll have it filled up again. It's gonna be it's a pain in the ass to move from here. It's a pain in the ass to have to build new studios. We're using a lot of our old equipment, but we're also getting a lot of new equipment as well. But it's going to be nice to kind of throw a bunch of crap away that we've accumulated over we've been here 15 years, and so it's nice, including used Bibles that Lasker found.
At least let me take it out of the garbage. I mean, you can't throw those away.
Mike, you can't throw a Bible away?
No. That's sacrilegious.
It was like gift it.
Where's it at now?
It's right behind me on the bar.
Yeah, mine. I stole it.
Why is the card so secretive?
I already threw it away. I already tore it up and threw it away. Because
Did you smell it?
No, it's from a person that I'm no longer with.
I know.
And that would
might have had remnants of a smell on there.
That would be disrespectful.
Would you remember her that way?
That would be disrespectful to Erica. Like, I'm not going to come rolling up
It was
here with
way before her.
Yeah, way
Well, not
before.
yeah.
This was in the 90s.
Right.
But I'm still not going to, like, what do I need this stupid card for?
Well, you don't.
Well, you saved it.
I threw it. No, I didn't save it.
You put it in the Bible that you knew wasn't going nowhere.
I didn't. Gene, I never knew that Bible existed.
Oh, come on.
That Bible is literally from 1999 or 2000. That Bible is 25 or 26 years
now
old.
You sound like Tiger Woods. I was not drinking.
I mean, this Bible does not look used at all, though, so.
It doesn't really. It's kind of nice.
Because I didn't use it.
That's exactly.
Maybe you could autograph it, Bubba.
Maybe if you would have used it, we'd have been in a different place right now.
Maybe. And maybe if you hadn't snooped around and found it, we also would be in a different place. You thief.
So he can't say who it's from?
No.
No.
Okay, all right.
He's already caused enough damage.
Damage.
And my God, I've been
I'm a
so
damaged guy.
and with regards to him and Bobby, I am so thankful because Bobby's going to be able to move containers and sheds and things that I could never even fathom. But I've taken care of both of them quite nicely with what
is not the word for it.
With what I've given them
You hooked us up greatly.
on stuff that is worth quite a bit of money.
Did you get Bobby a new girlfriend?
No,
We're working on it.
I got Bobby a brand new welder, a brand new Miller.
Oh, that's better than a
That's
woman.
better than a girl.
I mean, that's about a $1,500 to $1,800 welder, and Gene will tell you it's still in the box.
Yeah,
brand new. Lasker got about $1,800 or $1,900 worth of race fuel, at least.
Hey, Bubba, would you be willing to autograph the Bible and sell it? It'd be very sacrilegious, but I mean, why not pick up an
I'm
extra?
giving it to Sarah.
Yeah,
okay,
give it to
that
Sarah.
works, yeah.
As long as Sarah gets it. Merch Crick's kind of religious. Maybe I should give it to her.
She's the one that threw it away, probably.
No,
Well, you just said you'd never seen it.
I have never
seen it. And it was in
it.
the trash. So
Well,
it didn't jump in there. God didn't jump in the trash.
I was in the trash when it came in, so I wasn't sure where it came from.
You were in the dumpster, Lummy?
Well, yeah, I was making sure that it was getting organized correctly.
Did we get that stage out of here?
Oh, yeah. Well, just besides that top that we're going to take
I will
out.
tell you something. That dumpster was almost full.
Are we going to use that stage to kind of compact everything down?
Yes, sir.
And then
Perfect.
Stummy,
stand on top.
Lummy jumped inside of it and moved everything, and we had halfway full. So it was great.
Well, Aaron,
was he saying that you told the story about the Bible?
Oh, there's a story that ain't
my Bible.
When
I
was
got
at,
a story.
When I was at KTFM in San Antonio, I've told this story. Her name was Lori Flores, and she was back then, Seth. Like you had, I did 6 to 10 nights, and every major jock had a person from the university come in as an internship, and they would answer your phones for you and pull your carts and your CD. Like they would be like a little kind of a quasi little mini executive producer where they would get your music ready for you and answer your phone calls. And then, and so this girl name was Lori Flores, and she just turned 18, and I had the biggest crush on her ever. Like she was so hot. She was Hispanic, and I had such a big crush on her. And this is when I was in San Antonio, and this is right after I just, let me remember.
She was Mexican?
I was with Jill.
Yeah.
I was married to Jill.
After Grand Rapids.
And got caught cheating on Jill with Rebecca from Grand Rapids. And so Jill had already moved out of San Antonio, and I was single. So, but I didn't do very well with the ladies at all in San Antonio because there's such a huge, San Antonio, I don't know what the...
Are you saying they got big old women like Charles Barkley said?
No, they do, but no, there's a language barrier. I don't know a lick of Spanish, and I think San Antonio might be 50 or 60% Hispanic. And so I couldn't, in fact, one of the reasons why I left KTFM is because I was going against a guy named Rick the Stick, and he was on KITY, Kitty. And he was Hispanic, and he would do like half of his break in English and then flip over to some Spanish stuff. And he was making fun of me. And, Seth, at that point, I was the nighttime radio war guy where you'd have, talk smack about your competition or whatever. Well, Lori would have to interpret what he's saying about me. Callers would call up and be like, man, did you hear what Rick the Stick said about you? I'm like, no, I can't understand what he's saying about me. So I couldn't get really engaged into a radio war because I couldn't understand my competition who was talking bad about me, but everybody else could but me. So but I didn't know that this Lori Flores girl, well, I knew she was religious. I did. But you know how 18-year-old girls going to college and religion is. They're religious around their parents and stuff, but when they go out, and San Antonio was one of the very first cities where I experienced where you had to be 21 to get into the club if you were a guy, but they let 18-year-old girls in there, and they just put big X's on their hands so they couldn't drink. I mean, Seth, you're probably familiar with that technique where they do it down here too.
Yeah, I worked as a doorman at the Improv for a short while, so
you're familiar with that.
We did some X's,
right? So she would be able to go to my gigs with me, my nighttime gigs, and I really fell for her, I really did. So I was always trying to show off and be the guy on the radio, and I really liked her and everything. Well, she never really liked me back. But I kind of thought there was maybe a chance. So San Antonio happened to be one of the very few jobs I didn't get fired from. I actually had an opportunity to better myself. San Antonio at that time was market 31, 32, and I'm making 45 or 50 grand doing nights. And I got a chance to go to Chicago, market 3, work for B96, be, 2 hours away from my mom and my family, work in a legendary radio market like Chicago and make, $85,000 and be in a city that, speaks English. Huh. So she has this little party for me, going away party.
This 18-year-old?
Yeah, this 18-year-old. And so the station had this little going away party. She organized it all because she was kind of like my little executive producer. So she got the sales department and they had a cake and the whole 9 yards. And then I did my show. And I was 6 to 10, and I didn't have a gig that night. And she says to me, after we get, because she would say after we get off the air, because she was kind of on the air with me, I'd sometimes let her throw a little break in there, for a female voice or a female perspective. So she says to me, after we get off the air tonight, let's you and I go out, to celebrate get a few drinks or something like that to celebrate, you leaving. Well, I'm thinking at that point, Lummy, I'm in. I finally have broken through and, I'm going to get some ass. I mean, and then so she was talking all, when I announced that I was going to B96, she was like, Chicago's a neat city. I've been there a couple times as a kid because my aunt lived not too far from Chicago. So we would fly into Chicago and then drive out to the suburbs. So she was familiar with Chicago. So obviously, let me, when you really like somebody and they really don't like you, you take everything they say so literally, like it's almost like they're trying to like you, but they're not. They're just trying to be friendly. They're just trying to be nice.
Yeah.
So she was just trying to be nice by saying, hey, maybe I can come visit you someday because I have family up there. I've been there before. I take it as she wants to, maybe be my girl and move up there with me. So we go out. I say goodbye to my last night on the air. It's a Friday night. I'm leaving Saturday morning. And Chicago was one of the very first places that sent a moving company and packed up all my stuff, and all I had to do was fly up there and start on the air on Monday.
Rainy Hall, $40.
Thank you, Rainy Hall.
Uncle Eric, $20.
Hey, this ain't a no means yes ending, is it?
No. This is Bubba went home and cried himself to sleep.
You didn't take her to Indiana for an abortion, did you?
No, I did not. I did that 4 times, but nothing with her.
Oh, St. Louis, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, East St. Louis.
Oh, my bad.
1 in East St. Louis and 3 in Indianapolis.
Wait, listen, I didn't. I just
One there was a little bit of an age issue. That's where we had to go to East St. Louis.
Would it have been easier to put it in a different place?
What do you mean?
Instead of worrying about having abortions.
That's a whole other story, Gene. Let's not confuse the issue. I'm talking
about
like
the butt, Gene?
Well, anywhere.
Yeah.
Put it there.
Gene, stop.
We're talking about the Bible.
You're being
right now,
stupid,
Gene.
okay?
No,
so anyway,
no, Gene. We're talking about mounting a woman from behind and taking her butt.
Yeah, exactly. No, I've never really been a big butt guy ever.
Me neither.
I'm not a big butt guy. I figured, man, if your girl's vagina's not good enough for you and you got to go somewhere else, you might not have the right girl.
You never did a DP sesh?
No.
What is that?
I never have.
That's where one guy has his unit and the.
Let's just.
Okay.
Ew.
Can you draw a picture of me and just send it
No,
to
it's called double penetration, Gene.
Oh, no.
So, Seth, you're starting to get on a little bit of a slippery slope too. I think Lasker I think Lasker's irresponsible broadcasting is starting to kind of trickle down to you a little bit, my friend. You're throwing out DP parameters.
Well, you know what?
It all started with you.
If you didn't want to touch on the Bible and who that card was from, then we have to go to DP parameters. I mean, Gene's lived a long life, and when he hears things that jar him, I like to explain it to him.
No problem. So anyway, moving right along.
Thank you.
She goes to me, "Hey, listen, when we get off the air tonight, I kind of like the fact that she said, when we get off the air tonight, let's go out and, and she would drink, and let's have a few drinks to celebrate, because you leave tomorrow. And all that week, she was kind of telling me about how she had relatives in Chicago, and she'd come see me, and, oh my God, she's going to be so sad. And so I'm thinking, Lummy, Friday night, last night in town.
Perfect.
She's kind of thrown out the Iggy that maybe Chicago would be kind of maybe cool. Maybe I just got to ask, but it's all gonna, it's all gonna be coming down to this Friday night kind of what I'm kind of thinking is a date, but really ain't a date at all. I'm thinking,
you just want to sex that bitch up.
She just wanted your job when you left?
No, she didn't. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna sex her up.
Nice.
So she wears like this little crop top and this little mini skirt.
Oh, so she dressed sexy too.
Oh, even at work, she would be. I mean, she was really hot.
She was a whore and asking for it, Lummy.
Just throwing it out there.
And she never had a boyfriend. Well, she actually had a boyfriend, but kept it from me. Because I think she knew I was so into her that she couldn't, she wanted to keep that chase going. So we go out on Friday night, and we go to like this little bar, like a little, not a big nightclub where there's a bunch of music, but kind of this little bar, and we get to like a little corner booth, and she's sitting, it's kind of a booth where you sit beside each other, a corner booth. Like we weren't across the table from each other, we're kind of in the booth. And she orders something, and I order something, drink. And she says, I got a surprise for you. And I'm thinking, oh yeah, this is great. I'm gonna take her back to my apartment, blast her. She's gonna fall in love with me. She's gonna want to move to Chicago. And I'm like, I even told her like early in the week, hey, if you ever would happen to come to Chicago, and so my boss in Chicago was named Buddy Scott. That was my new program director that I'd already worked out my deal with. Well, I called him and asked him if, what do they have as far as internships and things like that. And they didn't have any. Like they didn't pay any extra or nothing. So I already kind of threw it out there. I said, hey, if you want to come and do an internship, they weren't against you bringing your own, but they didn't pay for it. Because it was the first time I was part of the AFTER, American Federation of Television Radio Announcers, and SAG. You had to join the union to be on Chicago radio. So, she says, I got a present for you. I'm thinking, oh man, it's gonna be I don't know what it's gonna be, but we're gonna end up back at my place, and I'm gonna blast her, and then I'm gonna ask her to move to Chicago with me. Tell her I love her. So she has like this little handbag kind of gimmick where she has like a present. It's wrapped. So she says, here's your present. I think this is something that you really, really need in your life. And I think it's something that will make you a better person. And I like you to have it.
Was it the penis pump? Is that how you got hooked on him?
No.
Oh, okay.
So I open it up and I'm thinking, I don't know what it is. And it's a Bible. And with inspirational words written to her, like saying, Dear Bubba, I've learned so much working underneath you. You've been such a great friend. You're probably one of my best friends ever. I hope we can remain in touch. Love, Lori.
Oh.
And I was just like, I mean, internal. I mean, I'm like
slowing down on the back stretch.
No, and I'm like, okay, well, thank you so much, Lori. This is so great. And, look, it seems like you've been.
Did that kill your bone?
Well, yes, my bone was done, but I was trying to get a lifeline, Seth, and she'd probably had too much to drink at that point. She probably had 3 cocktails. So I'm thinking I might still got a chance to get some ass.
Right. You should have turned it to the page to where God says he helps them who helps themselves.
That's right. Maybe she wanted to read some scripture with you.
That's right. And whip some of that out.
So I asked her. So her car was back at the radio station. We had taken I had a truck, a Chevy Silverado, and we had taken my truck to the bar, and my apartment was closer to the bar than the station was. So I say to her, I go, listen, you've had too much to drink. She's like, oh, I know, I'm really buzzing and everything. I said, why don't you come back to my apartment, and then I'll just take you back to your car tomorrow morning.
What a pred.
And she made me feel like a pred. She goes, Bubba, I know what you're getting at, and I know what you're trying to do, and that's not what friends do.
What do you mean that's not what friends do?
And I was just like, again, just... So she's like, if you could just take me back to my house, then my mom will take me back tomorrow morning and get my car. So I'm like, okay.
Did you make her give you some top while she was driving?
I got a kiss on the cheek.
She just threw some facts at her.
When I took her to her house, I got a kiss on the cheek. And I went home and cried like a little bitch because I had nothing. And this brand new gig, this big time Chicago nighttime gig, making almost $90,000. No, and you know, but then again, Lummy, I got to Chicago and quickly got introduced to a chick named Andrea, and I forgot all about Rebecca, and Lori Flores for that matter. So anyway, she gave me a Bible. So when I see a Bible,
you think of her?
No, I think of when it's one of my old Bibles that's got a card from an ex-girlfriend. Yeah, I kind of think of her. So that's my Bible story.
Can Gene read a passage each Wednesday and Friday?
No.
I will.
No.
One that speaks to him?
I don't know that Gene really knows any scripture. His wife does, but he doesn't.
She knows them all.
Tiger Woods out of jail after being arrested on DUI.
Now, did you see where he's asking for a swift trial, like a quick? I think you have the right to ask the state for a swift trial, which is, I think, the trial has to be less than 100 days after the charge. I think that's what a swift and speedy trial is. Of course, I'm not a lawyer.
He's getting out of it.
Tiger Woods.
He does want a jury, though, there.
What's that?
He does want a jury.
Yeah, he does want a jury.
For what?
And the state feels as if they can't
everybody
prepare.
loves Tiger Woods.
Yeah. After being arrested on DUI charges. The 50-year-old golf legend seen here leaving Martin County Jail in Florida late Friday.
Mr. Woods did exemplify signs of impairment.
Authorities say Woods was traveling at a high rate of speed on this road Friday afternoon, passing a truck on a 2-lane road.
Now, here's the thing. He's going to go here, and he's going to ask for a jury trial, and he's going to have the best attorneys known to man, a big dream team. He's going to beat the charges.
Bubba, look at his picture with his eyes bloodshot and the car flipped over, which has happened many times before. I mean, you have to really be a hardcore Tiger Woods. I like to wear my red Nike shirt on Sundays, Mark, to try to let this guy off for being.
I know, but he's going to rely on that. And here's the thing: he's going to beat it.
You're damn right he is.
And I'm thinking, like, PR wise, it would be probably a better PR move just to own it and not try to, get a loophole of you getting away with it because you did not pee and they don't really have anything. They don't have anything with regards to what was in your system. So the only crime that you're going to be faced with is the revocation of your license for a year, which at that point his attorney will get him like a hardship license where he can drive to and from the golf course.
Do you really think? And
won't drive ever again?
We
hire somebody.
Well, he won't. He already yesterday said that he likes his privacy and he doesn't like people knowing where he's going, so he's not going to hire a driver. He's already. Did he not already say that?
Yes, he did.
He said that. So here's the thing, though. He's going to beat this charge. He's going to beat it because he strategically.
He had oxys on him and his eyes are shot to hell.
I know.
That's because he's got pain.
Seth, I'm not agreeing with his.
But I'm just saying, like, where does he get off on this?
He's just got so many great lawyers. They'll find a loophole. He's going to get away with it. And I think that it would play better to the public if he says, I got a problem. I got to take a step back.
He did that today.
But he didn't mention rehab, I don't think.
He said he was going away. And look, I don't care, Bubba, if he gets rehab or not. But I would say when you put a jury, if you want to put a jury up there, I would say the majority of people that probably live in this community don't want a guy that's pilled out driving all around town whenever he feels like it, especially a guy that's
saying not guilty.
You're saying not guilty?
Right there. Not guilty.
Seth, there you go.
Yep.
You get one
Tiger Woods,
you get one Gene Lasker on there to mark out. And
the black man that got a green jacket, man, he really worked hard to get there.
Black man got a green jacket. He really worked hard.
We're not taking the green jacket away. We're just trying to.
But you're not going to piss on it either.
When he crashed and rolled over his Land Rover near his home on Jupiter Island.
The truck pulling a trailer was trying to slow down and pull over. And
He hit a power wash truck.
Yeah, well, the power wash truck was an idiot. He didn't know how to pull a trailer in the first place. Stupid redneck probably only had one taillight on the trailer.
Yeah, broken
You know what I'm
taillights.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the poor Tiger Woods is, mixed up in that. He ain't no race car driver, Tiger Woods. He hits one ball at a time.
He blew a .00.
Boy, Gene beats
Well,
one
there
charge.
you go. He's not guilty.
Yeah.
Now, what about the oxys that were found on him?
Let me
Gene?
tell you something. When you take an oxy because you got pain, it just takes care of the pain.
Right,
now,
I know.
If you're getting high by drinking beers and then popping some pills, then you're getting high.
But you got
He's impaired, Gene.
But Gene, he's
impaired.
He's been on oxys for so long that he still takes such a high amount that he can't even function when he's driving. I'm all for taking as many pills as you want. I just think that you should stay home. That's the only thing that I'm bringing to the table.
So it looks like he hired the same lawyer that helped him in 2017.
Mr. Woods was overtaking him at a high rate of speed before he clipped the back end and rolled his vehicle over on the driver's door.
The Martin County Sheriff's Department says Woods was not injured and was able to crawl out of the passenger side door.
And by the way, look at how, he looks like Macho Man buff there.
Yeah.
Look at those shoulders and delts and that tie. Geez.
Man, I wish it had happened in front of me, man, because I'd pull right over and tell the cops, guy in the trailer jammed on the brakes for no reason. Caught old Tiger Woods.
Caught old Tiger Woods!
That's right, man. He's good to go. Just send him home.
Actually, you'd offer him a ride home, wouldn't you, Gene?
Yes, I would have.
Hey, jump in the dually there,
son. We'll tell him somebody else was driving.
Arrived. Suspecting Woods may be impaired, officers on scene performed a breathalyzer test, which detected no alcohol, according to investigators. However, authorities say Woods refused to take a blood or urine test.
A urinalysis would have showed evidence or not.
He was Tiger was so
that's a big proof.
He was so smart in what he did here. He knew exactly what to do, and that's why he's gonna get. That's why he's gonna. They're not. The state ain't got nothing except a refusal. That's a misdemeanor, and he'll lose his license for a year, but he'll have a hardship license where he can do limited driving, and that's what he's gonna get.
So this is what they're saying that he might get out. His lawyer might say again, because it happened in 2017, and he got off of a DUI conviction. Is that he had a bad reaction to his prescribed medicine?
Is that what they're saying?
The doctor's an idiot.
Yep. There was an unexpected reaction to his prescribed medication that caused him to have that slow reaction.
I'm going to tell you what, man. He when he gets the 12 people up there voting on whether he goes to jail or not, he going to get all good people.
Probably 6.
Okay, 6. Because if I was part of that wreck or seen it, I'd pull my truck down the road, park in a parking spot, walk back and say, hey, Tiger, I was driving. I'll take the heat for you.
Don't take any heat for Tiger, Gene. You're at this point in life. You don't need
a guy.
I don't even know if he's a good guy. Not many people say he's a good
Gene,
guy.
have you ever met him?
Dude, you know how hard it is
him?
for a black man to play golf?
It's not
pretty
easy.
Hard. Because it was a white man's game, and he got in, and then he beat everybody.
Yes, he did. He
Thank
did.
You, Gene. Thank you, Gene.
But now he's struggling, Gene.
Being the African American golf spokesperson. Thank you, Gene. Very close to the African American community, and especially those that play golf.
That's right.
Gene Lasker
Black
is
guy from
officially
Kelly.
your
He loves me too.
Yeah. Gene, what about if your grandbabies are out there on the road and Tiger Woods wants to pop a couple hydros and go for a spin?
I'm gonna move over and let him go.
Okay, all right, there you
go. And since he
and tell my
refused to
kids,
take
look, that's the Woods.
He was charged with DUI with property damage. And
Man, how do you get that SUV on the side like that?
Both misdemeanors.
Over the years, Woods
That's
has
a
been in
non-driver.
multiple vehicle crashes. In 2021, he nearly had...
Yeah, in 2021.
That was the first one?
No, this is like the third one. But
that's the whole motor on the left side,
yes,
bro.
Yes, in 2021, he was all screwed up on pills, and he was in California. He was running late for an appearance, and he missed. He did the Kerry Gray off the side of the mountain gimmick.
Bubba, we have to clarify and be factually correct. According to reports now, after everything has been done on that one, he was charged with nothing. He blew nothing, charged with nothing.
Okay,
there you go.
That might be the same. What happens here?
Yeah, his lawyer said that
blew nothing, charged with nothing.
That's right.
His leg amputated after the.
He almost had to have his leg amputated. He almost lost his leg,
and he come back from that. He's a man.
SUV he was driving rolled over multiple times outside Los Angeles.
You're stopped in the road.
This is in 2017 when he was all jacked up.
On the road.
In 2017,
by the way, he was on Xannies,
and he
actually was stopped right there and on a 3-lane highway, stopped with his just sleeping.
He looking to get killed.
Sleeping.
In the road. In the middle of the road.
In 2017, the golf pro was charged with DUI after being found by police passed out behind the wheel of his damaged vehicle. Woods pleaded guilty to reckless driving. In 2009, Woods crashed into a fire hydrant near his home. This latest arrest
Is that when
while
Elon was chasing him?
Yeah, that's when Elon was chasing with a 9-iron. And smashing his windows and his Escalade as he was driving out of the driveway.
Because he was on the Ambien, right?
Right. He was on all kinds of stuff. But she had found out that he had messed around with some Waffle House or Perkins.
All of them.
Yeah. She had found out about all of his infidelities, and so he's on Ambien, and he pulls out with his Escalade, and she has a golf club, and she's taking hacks at the windows.
Leg amputated after the SUV he was driving rolled over multiple times outside Los Angeles.
You're stopped in the road. In the middle of the road.
In 2017, the golf pro was charged with DUI after being found by police passed out behind the wheel of his damaged vehicle. Woods pleaded guilty to reckless driving. In 2009, Woods crashed.
So, Gene, as much as you want to exonerate him if you're on the jury, don't you think, now take a step back and quit being a tiger mark, but be a responsible human being by saying the prosecution's going to be able to show that this guy obviously has a history of driving impaired, and eventually one of these days he's going to hurt somebody. We have 4 instances of him doing this. It's not like an isolated event. This guy likes to drive screwed up. Now, yes, he's a black man that broke the racial barrier in golf, and yes, he's Tiger Woods and all that, but someday, somewhere, sometime, he's going to have to take responsibility for what he did.
Not today. Not guilty, sir.
He told the officers that he took a few high because he has severe chronic pain, and that he was flipping the radio at the time.
Oh,
of the
my
crash.
God.
He was trying to find our station.
Okay.
Yeah,
the dog ate your homework. This guy can't even come up with a great excuse.
Yeah.
This latest arrest comes while Woods mounts a comeback to competitive golf. Just this week, he played in his first match since 2025.
Look at how jacked he is. Look how good he looks.
Bubba, all he's doing is taking pills and
Macho Man
lifting.
arms.
Taking pills and working out, Seth.
That's all he's doing.
Live for the Jupiter Lynx in ESPN's TGL League. And had his eye on a potential return to golf's biggest.
Look at that bicep and those striations on his forearms.
He looks high right there.
He does. You know what? You're right. He does look high right
so
there.
So he normally looks high, so he probably wasn't in the wreck.
Exactly, and he drove that thing straight, Bubba.
Yeah, right through that hole.
This body is...
None of us could have did that.
Hold on, listen.
It doesn't recover like it was when it was 24, 25.
Look how jacked he is. Look at the other guys. They're 15 years younger, and they're not. And he's the oldest guy of those 3 by a lot. And look how good he looks.
Yep.
Doesn't mean I'm not trying. I've been trying for a while.
But now, in the wake of another DUI charge and crash, a complicated legacy comes back into focus for the 15-time major champion.
I think he's always going to be remembered as one of the greatest golfers of all time. But clearly, this tarnishes his image again.
Don't tarnish nothing.
There are questions, too, about whether or not Woods could be disciplined by the PGA Tour, because in addition to being a pro golfer, he also sits on various committees and boards for the PGA. Whit.
Okay, Andrew Dimbert, we appreciate it.
Yeah, shut up, Andrew Bimberg.
Andrew Bimberg. That's not his name.
Listen, we know he's not going to be a NASCAR driver anytime soon. Okay, we get that, but you know what? He's the greatest golfer ever.
Okay, well, Gene, you can drive around on pills.
Does anybody ever remember the Palmer man?
Yeah, Arnold Palmer and Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
He's not the greatest of all. He's not won the most.
They computerized played him like he was in their day, and he beat the hell out of him.
Since when have you been such a Tiger Wood mark? You wouldn't know golf if it bit you in the ass. You've never played a round of golf in your life.
You want to go to Top Golf, Gene? They got great hummus,
I'm
man.
afraid of heights.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Baseball is harder than football.
Hockey's probably the hardest.
Baseball is the hardest?
No, hockey.
Hockey's the hardest.
Hockey is, yeah.
Hockey's the hardest as far as
hand-eye coordination, staying on your skates.
Well, just this minute
That's right, 'cause
half shifts are grueling.
A long, like 45 seconds to a minute is as long as they go, right?
No, I know. Yeah, that's why it's.
Yeah.
I think it's most grueling physically.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Da da.
There's no John Daly. You're right. What's up there, Marchand?
I don't think. What John Daly only won 4 majors?
Yeah. Well, they just say John Daly drinks about 26, 27 of his beers a day.
He drinks 27 beers a day.
That's what he says. Yeah. He just plays golf all. He plays
And he
golf
played the golf too.
in Clearwater.
Hold on. Jack Nicholson, 18 majors. Jack Nichols. Tiger Woods, 15. Walter Hagen, 11. Ben Hogan, 9. Gary Player, 9. Tom Watson, 8. Bobby Jones, Arnold Palmer. There's a bunch of 7s. Where is John Daly, 2?
2. He won the most important one.
The U.S. Open. Wasn't it?
Yeah. And then the sponsorships came up to him and couldn't stop smoking and drinking. Whiskey and Coke. Let's see, how many does he say he drinks? He just did an interview. Play the slots there too. He's just Bubba fan.
He won the 08 PGA Championship.
Who, Daly?
Yeah.
That's what people thought.
I think he lives in Clearwater.
He does. He plays at the Clearwater Country Club all the time.
I think he's with that Anna girl.
From Tarpon.
From Hooters.
Hooters, yeah. They live up in Tarpon.
Doesn't he live on his bus?
No, he was doing that for a gimmick. He's got a house at Clearwater.
Ain't the Green Jacket game going on this weekend?
This weekend or next?
Right.
Not during Easter.
Yeah, I think it's next weekend.
Next weekend? So they're a rugged white male from Miami. Kiss my ass. Send $20 down. Well, shut up.
Well, I sent you the Clearwater.
Well, he said, what did he say here? Moved. $1 million if Gene can name this weekend. Oh no, that's Jonesy. Sorry about that, rugged white male. It's Jonesy.
Sorry about calling you out there, buddy.
Yeah, I called you out for no reason. But $1 million if Gene can name this weekend's golf event without cheating. I ain't cheating. I don't got no computer to run. So I ain't cheating, but I know there's a Green Jacket.
Does that host still type in all caps?
That's next weekend.
That next weekend, yeah. So there. How about that, Jonesy? Spend $20. Shut up.
Yeah. Lasker knew that it was a Texas Open.
I knew it. That's right.
We're gonna watch it.
I probably watch a moment. I'm damn sure watching if the Woods man's on.
He ain't gonna be there.
But he ain't gonna be there, so
His career's been
I ain't
over for a
watching.
while.
So there goes half your people.
Like Seth said, his career's probably done. He's done.
Man, people play golf till they're old as hell.
He's old as hell. He's 50 with a heart surgery.
Throw up your rock face. Bubba's back to tell it like it really is. Back to the Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
As we're getting the new studios ready.
Can't wait.
I had the best type of insulation you can get. Isn't the like R37 batted stuff that you got to hang and staple and stuff like that. It's the closed or open cell spray-on stuff. Lasker will tell you that right now. Like, that stuff is trick.
Yeah.
A little bit more expensive, but...
Well, put it on there right the first time because you can't take it off.
Anyway, I had a guy come out, Chris Hensley from Gale Insulation. He's big-time Bubba Army. And Lemmy sprayed the store. I think he's spraying the studios today.
Oh, great.
He listens via Rumble. And he's Henry Jacks on Rumble.
Oh, okay.
Gave me a hell of a deal because it was unbelievable that I called for an estimate and the guy that showed up is like big time Bubba Army.
Perfect.
Like to the point where he was telling me what I talked about on the show yesterday and told me his handle on Rumble. So thank you, Chris. I appreciate you and Gale Insulation. Thank you for the good price that you gave me. I'm telling you, man, Lummy, the new studio, we're used to this because of all the soundproofing that we have on the wall here. But, you know, like when a big plane comes over or things like that, like this building's not that well insulated. Now the studio is super insulated. And Mark Tate has promised me that if the new people that whoever they rent this to, if they can rent it, or before they knock it down, that if they don't, we have to keep the red
walls
soundproofing. Yeah. We can't take those down. But if they knock it down, or the people that do end up, the new tenants don't want these red walls, then he's going to allow us to come in and, because all you do is get a.
He's already got a tenant for the place?
No, he doesn't. But if the new tenant doesn't want these soundproof walls, then Lummy, I'm going to end up. I got about $15,000 in walls of here, and we would certainly be able to use them somewhere.
Yeah.
If anything, I could put them up in my gym.
Right.
Oh, do you have people that want to take the containers to buy them?
I think
we already got them taken care of. We're taking 2 home, and Bobby's taking the other 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So, and now, Lummy, I saw that you took my Dan Marino jersey down. Did you? Are we selling that?
No. Well, I got pictures and things like that, but you told us to start taking those pictures too. So I started taking the stuff out to put it out in the trailer.
Well, if I need to probably go through what I want to sell and then list it through Daniel Rose, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
If I want to sell it.
Yes. Yeah. He's
and I think the Marino piece, Seth said we might be able to get a couple grand for that. And I'm not really a big Marino fan anyway.
Yeah. How long did he play football? A year?
Who did? It just Seth.
He was in Miami Dolphins for like a moment.
Seth, don't you think it'd be so refreshing to actually have somebody that really pop culturally knows like stuff? I mean, hold on.
Who was the best Dolphin quarterback ever?
Him?
No.
Chad Pennington.
Him?
No, it was
him or Bob Greasy.
Bob Greasy, that's the guy.
Bob Greasy may have won a championship.
2.
But Bob Greasy doesn't have.
Who won the 15 games in a row?
That was way back in the day.
That was Bob Greasy.
Don't even badmouth Bob Greasy ever again. He's the only guy that's ever performed that way in history.
Well, hold on, Gene. To be honest, I don't think Bob Greasy. I think he was hurt.
One game.
Yeah, which was the championship game.
So
don't matter. He won the other 14.
Dan Marino set for the longest time had every passing record in the NFL until Favre and Peyton Manning and Tom Brady and a bunch of others broke it. But for the longest time, he was regarded as one of the greatest all-time quarterbacks. Now, the knock on Dan Marino is he never won a championship. But he arguably is one of the greatest quarterbacks. He's certainly in the discussion of the top dozen.
Yes.
Certainly a top dozen.
Breaking news, President Trump speaking with ABC News about the war in Iran and about gas prices here in the U.S., now topping $4 a gallon, far higher in some parts of the country. The president tonight saying about America's allies when it comes to the Strait of Hormuz, Build up some courage, go to the straight yourselves, and just take it. Telling our Jonathan Karl they can police it themselves.
Now, here's what I don't understand. Maybe you guys can help me. Those that know, Lasker probably knows nothing. His actual quote was, Dan Marino played for the Dolphins for like a month, didn't he?
Yeah.
1 month. 1 month. I think he played 17 years with the Dolphins, Gene.
Really?
Yeah.
And never made a name for himself.
No, he did make a name for himself.
Never won a championship, and he didn't beat the all-time record of 15 games in a row.
Well, I'll just say something too, though, that Bob Greasy was only played 5 games that year.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's no Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, but see, he was
that.
such the man of the team that he pumped everybody up to
Here's
win.
the deal, Gene.
Yep.
Just to show you how much
he was no John Elway, right, Gene?
That's right. He wasn't no John Elway.
Hold on, everybody be quiet.
Oh, Colorado dude.
Just to show how much Gene does not know and how he just speaks out of his ass. Completely pulls things out of his ass. Completely not knowledgeable about.
Did I not know that he won all them games?
He didn't win all those games.
His team did.
His team did.
Okay.
Now, so hold on. I'm going to accentuate how stupid you are and how you just talk out of turn and out your ass to be adversarial. And name one other, and don't look at chat. Name one other player on the 72 Dolphins. One other player.
Hold on. It's right on the tip of my tongue.
I think you have his jersey out there, Bubba.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know.
One other.
Mercury Morris.
Yeah, old Mercury Man.
Mercury Man.
Okay, all right. Mercury Morris. Although Seth helped you with that. What position did Mercury Morris play?
He was a running back.
He played offense.
He was a running back, Bubba.
He was a running back.
I thought he was a wide receiver.
Look at you. Don't even talk to me about football ever again.
Hold on. You didn't even know about.
But you didn't know about that one either. You messed me up. The fans all think I'm a loser right now.
You are.
And I'm not.
You are.
I'm not.
You
Listen,
automatically.
happy birthday, Bubba.
You automatically just go to the negative of everything that we talk about to the point where I have to stop it when you say that Dan Marino played a month for the Dolphins. That's when I have to stop you, burn a timeout, and say
That's all I remember.
No, you're just a hater. Like that's your whole shtick.
Gene was running hard back in the day. You seemed like
just
17.
be adversarial and be a dick about everything that you know nothing about. You know nothing about. Nothing. You said Dan Marino played a month. You said Bob Greasy won all them games. He didn't.
It was Earl Morrell.
They weren't there for me. Just moments ago, the president now saying securing the Strait of Hormuz is, quote, not for us.
All right, so let me ask this question. And that is it's been, I think Trump has said it, and I think everybody, I don't know if this is the truth or not, because you don't know, but we don't depend on our oil to come from the Strait of Hormuz. Is that true?
That's what they say.
Okay, so why in the hell? And he's so quick to step away and say and tell other countries that do get their oil from the Strait of Hormuz, go ahead and dive in here and do it yourself. I'm tired of doing it. So who in the hell, how do you justify us getting gouged in fuel prices if we don't get any fuel?
Because prices are set globally, unfortunately. It's a money racket.
It is. Yep. It's a racket.
And suggests this war will go another 2 to 3 weeks. Tonight, with the president now saying...
All right.
Greg, $20.
Thank you, buddy,
on the
super chat. So, by April 15th, it said 2 or 3 weeks.
Yep.
Certainly by the month of April, which is 4 weeks, we should be done.
They got to get this wrapped up by the time that they have the fight on the White House lawn with the UFC.
Is about gas prices, the cost of this war. John Karl.
They're saying it's $1 billion a day. That this is costing us $1 billion a day.
April Fool's Day.
His conversation with the president.
This is Gene Lasker. I just want to let you know, Tom Marino or John Marino or whoever the hell, he played 1 month for the Dolphins.
Did you do April Fool's jokes, Gene?
Not really.
His whole life's April Fool's.
Larry Zonka, that's the dude.
Yeah, that's after somebody told you.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
No.
I guarantee you somebody texted you or you saw it on chat.
No,
Don't
I
lie.
haven't saw nothing.
You're a liar.
Okay, well, I knew that guy was on it, but I kept thinking the Gronk.
You're a liar.
Why would I think that?
You're a liar. Hold on. You ready for this, bitch? Who was the coach?
Yeah, I know his name.
Who's coach?
He's at a steakhouse in Tampa.
Shut up, Seth.
You shut up. I can name a steakhouse.
Shut up.
He can say Charlie's. You shut your mouth. He can say Coach Burns.
Me up,
He can say Burns. Yeah, you can say Coach Burns.
No. Say his name.
John Costica, $200.
Seth, you know Dan Marino had a steakhouse here in St. Pete, too.
Yeah, he did.
I know. I used to get the
Dan
chicken
Marino
farmers.
is not a coach.
You're right. You don't know the coach.
Yes, I do.
Who, at the end of the day, of all the people we mentioned, is the most legendary of all of them. He's the most legendary and accomplished more in the league than all of them.
It rhymes with moolah.
Yeah, Shula. Doug Shula. Yeah, man. And he designed talking behind the clipboard.
Exactly.
Boom. See there? I know football.
You don't know shiz.
Blockade of the Strait of Hormuz causing oil prices to soar around the world. President Trump is urging America's allies.
Trump, I got to tell you, man, you've got to get a handle on this. You've got to get a handle on this. I mean,
he's got to deal with Kristi Noem's ex-husband's bazongas.
Even Lasker, who's Johnny Negative and loves Trump, you would probably agree he's got to get a handle on this.
He does right now.
You've got to get a handle on this.
It's hurting too many Americans, man. It's hurting the poor people bad.
His approval ratings like at 28%. He's just, I mean, there's people that really, really supported and voted for him that are really, really, really now dogging him, which, you know, that's probably the way
I don't care what he does and
but he's got to get this war done.
But he's got to keep us from have to pay for it.
To, quote, build up some delayed courage, go to the strait and just take it. In a phone call, the president told me of our allies, they can police it themselves. Why should I do it for them? They weren't there for me. The president suggesting that America's allies should be there to help, even though they didn't start the war. France, Spain, and Italy have all expressed reluctance to get involved.
Everybody who let me hierarchy. Woo! Happy anniversary, Bubba. $250. Wow. Thank you, hierarchy.
Those Brewers got that raised ass.
First time in 3 years, the average price of gas now tops $4 a gallon. In Florida, it's $4.16, up nearly $1.30 since the war began. It's worse out west, $4.92 a gallon in Nevada, and nearly
almost $6 in California. $6 a gallon. Man, most cars take 18 gallons?
Yeah, good luck.
Most cars take 18 gallons. What's 18 times 6? I don't know.
So that means diesel's probably $7 a gallon.
Yeah, diesel's probably $8
a gallon in California.
Hey, Alexa, how much is diesel fuel in California?
The tax on diesel fuel in California is 46.6 cents per gallon. There is an additional U.S. federal tax of 24.4 cents per gallon.
Hey, Alexa, what's the average price of diesel in California?
From XP.com. According to AAA, the average price for diesel in California is $5.18.
That's about what we're paying here. I think she's about a month behind.
Yeah.
In Indianapolis, Curtis Davis, a delivery driver, now tightening his belt.
$7.46.
Hold on. What?
$7.46.
So, Gene, almost $8 a gallon. $7.47. $7.5. And you got you got 2 tanks on yours or one?
$288 to fill my tank.
Yeah.
And I can go 590 miles.
And I remember you saying, let me tell you something. I'm rich, and I don't even care how much diesel
I'm
is.
not crying about.
I know, but
I'm not going to have gas to get somewhere.
I know, but
I don't like paying it.
Exactly.
Don't get me wrong.
I want to do with my kids, like I have to.
Shut up, Gene. We got this guy talking. This cool black guy from Indianapolis. Okay, since you're so into black guys.
Well, limit that now because of funds. I have to pay more funds for gas throughout the week.
In Atlanta, Emily Locke making tough decisions.
Obviously, it's affecting our family. Like, we are tightening up our budget, not going out to eat as much, watching where we're spending our money.
A little bit more hamburger helper.
Yeah.
Little ramen noodle
McDonald's.
action. Little ramen noodle. I will tell you this, man. Our eggs $2 now, though.
I ain't paid for eggs in a long time, man. I got 7 chickens.
Eggs and milk are cheap.
Eggs and milk are cheap as hell.
Boom.
I saw Clearwater Poultry was advertising them like $2 a dozen.
That's right.
The president has acknowledged.
I remember weren't they 7 at one time under Biden?
If you could get them.
He was elected on a promise to bring down the cost of living. But today he told me the booming stock market before the war made it a good time to do it. Trump insists the oil prices are going to go down. He has threatened if Iran doesn't immediately open the strait, he will be, quote, blowing up and completely obliterating their civilian infrastructure, including power plants and water systems.
And they're saying they're not heeding or responding to any of our threats, are they?
So say redneck $20. Well, they say there's a group of them now that are...
now, supposedly there's been a regime change.
Yes.
That we've blowed up the old ones, and we're now talking, I think I saw an article, maybe I'll cover it here momentarily, but that we are now, as America, in our Marco Rubio and Hegseth or whatever, we're now, our talking heads and negotiators of this particular excursion are now talking to all new people. Then I guess the old people are either dead or blown up.
Dead.
Legless
Jason
is gone.
$20.
He also
How
says
about
the
Legless?
U.S.
Is he gone?
Who?
Legless.
No, he's having gay sex.
We don't know.
Say redneck $20.
in Iran are talking, telling me we have regime change, and this group is much more moderate and much more reasonable.
Now, here's the thing. I would like to believe that. But I think Trump has been not necessarily so honest about a lot of this that you don't know what to believe. You don't know what to believe.
He's the most transparent president in history.
Because he'll say, I just want to let you know we have great talks going on. We have 15 points. And then they go, we're not talking, and here's 5 points. All of which are, us staying in control, being able to have nuclear warheads. And, oh, yeah, you want us to open the Strait of Hormuz? We're going to start charging people like we're the Panama Canal gimmick. Well, that ain't what we want.
The president says his team has been talking with the Speaker of the Iranian parliament, Mohammad Ghalibaf. Speaker Ghalibaf has been jabbing the president on social media. He's toned it down a lot, Trump told me. He's much better. The president then adding ominously, we know where he lives. Let's put it that way.
We know where he lives.
Let's
put it that way. We know where he lives. You know where kids go to school.
Well, they had to leave this guy. They had to leave this guy living for a reason, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And on Cuba, the president telling me Cuba's gone. When I asked him if he was talking about a military operation against Cuba, Trump said, I can't tell you that. I trust you implicitly, but I can't tell you. The White House is
Here's the other thing. Why do we need to be screwing with Cuba?
Because they got a lot of good antique cars over there.
Is it because we feel that it's a breeding ground for China and Russia?
Well, yeah, China's over there. Yeah, I mean, plus
China's over there.
But hold on, they've been there since the beginning of time.
Yeah, but they say that the way they treat the people is pretty bad too.
Since when are we the humanitarian police? Have you looked in our own backyard and seen how screwed up we are?
What do you mean?
Let's fix us.
We don't have to be another.
You know what? I'm going to run for the next person to run for president and comes up with this campaign slogan: Let's fix America.
They just had it, America first, and everybody voted for
Let's fix us. Let's fix us.
Aware of polls that show
screw the hope and change and the make America great again. Let's fix. We are broken. We need a fixin'.
You. The White House is well aware of polls that show a solid majority of Americans oppose this war and are deeply concerned about the high gas prices that it's brought. And just a short...
Man, I'm telling you, if there's one indicator, regardless of what political party's in office, if there's one thing that really gets Americans full hot, it's the price of gas. That affects everybody. Doesn't matter if you're Republican, Independent, Democrat. Everybody's got to put that nozzle in their tank. Everybody is dependent upon driving a car or transportation in some way, shape, or form, and that affects everybody. That's a wide cast net that affects everybody. The price of gas, and we are in good moods or crappy moods or miserable or happy based on how much we're paying for gas. And you got to keep it right there at that $2.99 gimmick. You got to keep it right there. If you keep it right there, Lummy, America's kind of, they settle down a little bit.
That's right.
$2.99 to $3.05. but it starts getting to be $4.66.
A while ago.
I'm going to try driving the smart car again.
Smart?
Or my electric bike.
The president told reporters that he is finishing up the job in Iran and that, quote, I think
he said 2 or 3 weeks.
2 or 3 weeks we'll leave. And David, he said that when that happens, the price of gas will come tumbling down.
That's what he's telling you tonight, John Carl.
That's what he's telling you, John Carl. That's what he's telling you, John Carl. But he's told everybody a bunch of other stuff, and we don't know who we're really talking to as far as the regime.
Today ordering a 14-day halt to construction of President Trump's White House ball.
Oh, yeah, I got to go to words before I go in this. Here's what I don't understand. So I do support him in this new East Wing renovation he's doing at the White House. It's my understanding that he was able to fund it through donations, that it's not costing the American public anything, and that almost every major event from, like, I think like from Clinton, like starting with Clinton, every major event that they've had at the White House, like the press secretary, like the press dinner, and like just all major events that we've had since the Clinton era, is that the White House is not big enough or doesn't have the facility to host the bigger events, and they have to go to like various ballrooms in Washington and things like that. So we have, since Clinton, have not had enough space to have formal stuff at the White House. So he's building this unbelievable thing that's going to be, listen, he's not even going to be able to enjoy it. They're saying it's not going to get done till either his last couple months in office or when he's out.
Yeah, but he'll be invited there later.
No. But what I'm saying is, like, he's building it for the presidents after him. That's who's going to
build it for America.
He's building it for, like,
you make the government happy, they'll be happily.
Well, he knows that the next president, whoever that may be, and the president after that, and after that, they need a bigger facility to be able to have big functions at the White House.
He's worried about. He wants his legacy all over the place.
Well, that's great.
I don't blame him.
That's fine. But for us to. For the Democrats and the people that oppose this to go in and get a federal judge to halt construction.
Oh, whatever. Shut
and like come on, man.
Really?
I mean, like now listen. If this was, something that he was that's strictly for him, and it's
making the American people pay.
Like for instance, I forget which president redesigned Air Force One. I think it might have been George W. He designed it was the older one he was on, and he designed the newer one that I think Barack Obama might have been the first president to be able to travel on the newly designed one, but it had to be designed under another president. So these presidents, often when they're doing the right thing, can forward think by saying, well, I'm not going to be around, but the next president's going to need a more efficient plane or a more efficient ballroom, and they're doing it for the next guy. Now, as narcissistic and egomaniac that he is, and I agree that he is, in this particular instance, it's infrastructure that will live forever for our country and our sitting presidents and our government. It has
Didn't he have to get congressional approval? Isn't there something about him tearing down a historical building that needed to get?
You might be right on that, but I think maybe the workaround on that was that he had it privately funded, so that might be the workaround. I guess
there's no workaround. It got halted.
Yeah, it got halted. Well, so I'm not going to get into it now. I'll get into it next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Rapping Ronald Reagan designed the Air Force One.
Yeah, and he didn't get to enjoy it.
No.
Didn't Christy Nome buy that fuck plane?
Yeah.
Oh, it has a bedroom in it, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's where they would keep her husband with his bazongas. They'd lock him in the bedroom on the ice plane.
The ice plane?
Ice plane.
They're merchants in our Willie for Gene.
Man, everybody, thank you for the great donations today, celebrating the 40th anniversary of me doing this particular work. Thank you so much.
What's up, Robbie? What's up, Thomas?
John Kostika and Hierarchy and some of the big slinging D's. I'm getting reports that there's no download link for the 331 show on HQ.
Yep, I've answered everyone's email. It's with our internet problems, it will be up today.
So you're on it?
Yes,
We're on it. We're on it.
Thank you, Rainey. Thank you, Eric.
What's up, Felix?
See you, Spanny.
Well, grapes are real high in the store or something. Somebody's mentioned about grapes being so high.
Mark, man, did you see the
NorCal Market this morning? That was the first one.
Oh my God, NorCal Mark, thank you.
Oh, looks like update on that. Whoever's asking, the yesterday's show is currently up now.
Hierarchy, John Kostika.
Check
Oh
it
my
out.
God, thank you, Lorraine, Glowbug. Thank you. Huge day today.
Huge day.
Nice day. I gotta go to a new guy today and get a fucking I gotta get a new doctor. That sucks. You get to know your doctor so well and they fucking take care of you and then they retire and you gotta go to a new doctor.
Oops. Yeah, well, new perspective. You know, new eyes on the physique.
Thank you. And it's at 3 o'clock. That's gonna fuck me up.
Oh yeah, that's not good. What's up, Berto? It's not good, not good.
You're not in the 40s yet, Gene?
No. 252.
That's where you were last week.
That's more than I was last week. Yeah, hell yeah.
What happened?
No, it's not more. Last week I was at 256, wasn't I? 254.
Steph, they're saying that CB Buckner missed 20 calls yesterday.
At first base? Or just, you mean total this year?
It said in my recommendation on my YouTube, CB Buckner missed 20 calls in one game, a breakdown from John Boy.
Yeah, that was the balls and strikes one, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
That was when he was behind the plate. If he messed up 20 calls at first base, that would be, they would have had to publicly hang him.
Oh, I know.
$34.
Joe West would have got fucking roasted in this era.
Gene, my racetrack's got a new nickname.
What's up, Greg?
Did you hear
Greg
me?
D.
Gene.
What's that?
My racetrack's got a new nickname.
Uh-oh.
The Darlington of Dirt.
The Darling? Why? Because you eat the wall coming out of 4?
No, because it's shaped like Darlington. It's with a hairpin 3 and 4.
Yeah, it's shaped like Darlington.
So the Lucas guys, when they are in town, the Lucas play-by-play guys were calling it the Darlington of Dirt. And I told Tom Bean we should go with that.
Yeah, I would go with that.
We should go with that. So in the
Great thing.
Hey, it's Bubba. Big Gus has already found all the salespeople he needs. He's already found the technicians he needs. Now he just needs you to come by your Mahindra, your Coyote, your Skag, your Steel. It doesn't matter. They got it. Tractor packages, zero-turn bundles, financing, parts. And it's all located at 1490 US 98 West, Mary Esther. More information, you can always go to BigGusTractor.com. Tell the Bubba Army.
Banned in all 50 states and 100 countries. We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
What a great day today on my 40th anniversary of being a radio personality in some way, shape, or form.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $40.
Thank you, Iggy. I miss Iggy. I haven't seen Iggy in a while. I think Iggy missed Bart for some reason, didn't he?
Yeah, he's probably doing bicep curls.
Yeah, he's probably working. His biceps were
He's
looked
a muscle man guy like Macho?
Yeah, he's a big muscle man guy, really jacked up. And if his arms don't look good, he'll miss an event just based on his arms not looking that good. Macho's probably the same way. If he feels like, his traps aren't popping that day, he might, miss an event.
Yeah.
Ruling from a federal judge today ordering a 14-day halt to construction of President Trump's White House ballroom. The judge says the president cannot build the ballroom without authorization from Congress, and for now, construction has to stop.
That's ridiculous.
Really?
Let's bring in ABC's Stephen Portnoy for more. Stephen, take us through this ruling and how President Trump is responding.
Well, the president, of course, is responding, and he's expected to appeal, but the ruling has...
I just want to let you know, okay, that's great. Next president's going to have a crap hole for a dying, because it's just not big enough. Wasn't doing it for myself. Just like when Rappin' Ronnie Reagan designed the new Air Force One. Clinton got to enjoy it, Ronnie didn't.
Judge Richard Leon, a George W. Bush appointee, saying the president's not the owner of the White House, that he's a steward of the White House for future generations of first families.
Yeah, and when you're making improvements for that White House, for future presidents and generations, and it's not self-serving, well, what's the problem? And it's not being paid for by American tax dollars. What's the problem? You're just being a dick to be a dick. That's called Gene Laskering. When you're just being a dick to be a dick. You don't even know what you're talking about, but you just want to be adversarial and a dick. It's called Gene Laskering.
Well, you better be glad that Gene Laskering ain't Trump, because I'd be sending my Navy SEALs out to anybody who argued with me.
Holds the keys to...
You could never be in position of power.
I know. Because anybody who argued with me, I'd take them out.
Mm-hmm.
Simply.
First families. Congress, the judge says, holds the keys to the nation's property, and Congress has not authorized...
Now, do we still have do the Republicans still have a majority in the Congress, and would it take a 2/3 gimmick, or would it just take a +1 on the deal?
I don't know. I have to look that up. I know that we have the majority, but I'm not sure on the vote.
The construction of the White House ballroom, without question, the judge...
Well, I think we're a little far to halt this. You're not going to be able to put it back to how it was, because we already got the excavators, and they got half of it blowed up. And I found out yesterday that Trump was not sharing this information because it's a little bit delicate and intel, but it was going to have a whole entire it's going to have a whole entire basement that's dedicated to for military operations.
There you go.
So the whole basement's going to be like a special ops deal.
There you go.
So
wrote in a colorful 35-page opinion that has been using at least 19.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit late to halt. Whoa, stop. Well,
yeah, okay.
I want to told that guy working that big 349 before he started, taking out half the whole deal.
Exclamation points and 4 uses of the phrase please, exclamation point, dispensing with some of the White House's arguments in favor of the ballroom and
hold on.
Private.
That's what it's going to look like at the end?
Oh, my God.
That's nice.
That's bigger than the White House.
It's really nice.
Funding scheme, which the judge has been skeptical of since this case was brought by the National Trust for Historic Preservation. Now, the president, in a social media post, calls that a radical left group of lunatics, but they were successful in the district court, with Judge Richard Leon finding that Congress has not authorized the ball.
And here's the deal. This is the way things work in government. So one side does something. Well, if the other side doesn't like it, They just go and put it in front of a judge that's their political affiliation, and he automatically toes the party line and does what you want him to. And then you got to go get an appellate deal on somebody on your side. And then at the end of the day, it could end up in the Supreme the And, at that point, the Republicans have a majority, but that doesn't mean necessarily they're going to win, because there's been several things that they have, the SCOTUS, or SCOTUS, whatever they call it, have, even though I think isn't it 5-3 or something like that? 5-3 Republican. 5-3. They've ruled against Trump on a lot of different things, even though he's 5-3 majority.
Room construction. He points to a
So you just get to a Democratic federal judge and this radical left preservation yippee-yo club, and they get in front of a Democratic appointed, a federal judge that's a Democrat or federal judges don't have a political affiliation; they're not supposed to. But who appointed them is where their alliance is. And so, you get to a Clinton or an Obama federal appointed judge, and he toes the party line and makes Trump look stupid.
It's the ballroom construction. He points to a 1912 law that says that no building or structure can be built on federal land in Washington, D.C. without express authority of Congress. Now, the judge has done a couple of things here.
Okay, if that's a law, then let's go to Congress.
Looks like Congress has to have 60 votes to get it.
60
votes.
60.
How many people to vote?
Hold on, there's like 540 of them.
No, from the Senate.
Oh, from the
yeah.
So that's 60%. I don't know the Republicans have those numbers. So what are they gonna do? Just leave this thing? They're gonna tarp it now? They're gonna put a big blue tarp over it like all white trash does when they're halfway done with their renovation and the rain's coming?
Delayed the enforcement of his injunction by 14 days to allow for a likely Trump administration appeal. He's also established a carve-out here. That he says that anything that's strictly necessary to secure the safety of the White House and its grounds, including the ballroom construction site, and provide for the personal safety of the president and his staff, can be allowed, but the judge rejected the White House's argument made as late as last night in a classified filing in this case that halting construction would imperil national security. The judge said, according to defendants, any construction delay will undermine national security. Please, the judge writes. He says that based on his review, he does not find that an injunction would in any way jeopardize national security, and that the hole that now exists on the north lawn of the east wing of the White House is, quote, a problem of the president's own making.
Congress must bless the project.
I put a couple red lights right on his forehead in the middle of the night when he wakes up.
Who, the judge?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Gene.
Change your view of life.
Let them build.
That's right. Leave Trump alone.
I can't even find I'm so.
Discombobulated.
I do not want the show to.
The man said leave Trump alone. You're going to write a disclaimer?
No, he said I'm putting two lights on a federal judge's forehead. That's what I'm a little bit nervous about.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Speaking of sex tapes,
boom!
Man, I wish I could get a deal. Well, that's Kim Kardashian and that's Ray J. This is the most infamous sex tape of all times. This is what propelled her for something like she did the sex tape the right way, and my sex tape ended up being the wrong way. It ruined me. It propelled her to where she is today. Kim Kardashian, famous for being famous. And Ray J absolutely blasted the hell out of her. The sex tape got leaked out. And supposedly they had come up, I don't know why, but they had written, I guess Ray J came up with some type of agreement with the Kardashians in 2023 that neither party would ever discuss the sex tape again. Something like that.
Yeah, confidential settlement agreement.
And within a month, the Kardashians already were talking about it on their Hulu Kardashian show.
Kim Kardashian's sex tape empire explodes into court chaos. Ray J drops bombshell $6 million settlement reveal. Did Kris Jenner orchestrate it all? You won't believe who's lying.
6 million, man. I wish I would have got 6 million.
Breaking. R&B star Ray J countersues Kim Kardashian and Kris Jenner for breaching a secret $6 million.
Man, just look at that. All that plastic.
Yeah, but she looks the best.
She looks great.
The Kardashian family looks the best with their surgeon.
Well,
I'm telling you, man. There's it's really, really hard to not look like you've been butchered up.
Isn't Kendall Jenner really, really hot? The daughters of Bruce Jenner.
Yes,
one of them
Kendall, and then there's got what's the other? Kylie.
Kylie, and they're both, I think, attractive.
Yeah, Kylie's very like busty, and Kendall's like kind of skinny.
Which one was
type.
like the model that had a makeup line or something like that, and it's worth nearly $1 billion?
Kylie.
That's Kylie.
Yeah.
Deal over their 2003 sex tape.
But you're right, Seth. Of all the Hollywood people that do plastic surgery, and she by far they're dialed in. They have the most believable look.
I don't think they even share their surgeon because you don't really see a lot of older women that are getting their faces tightened up look like it's natural.
Yeah, look at Kris Jenner. She's about 80.
Tape. He claims the tape was consensual. Kim pushed for its 2007 release with Kris managing it, shattering her victim story peddled for decades. It started when Kim and Kris sued Ray J for defamation over his wild RICO racketeering accusations against them. Ray J fires back. Kardashians revived the scandal on Hulu's The Kardashians, post-settlement, hunting publicity and damaging his rep. He's seeking $1 million damages. The battle rages on. Shocking celeb drama unpacked only on Awesome TV. Hit follow now for daily Hollywood bombshells.
Thanks.
Like, share.
I don't even know what we just did. I don't even know what we just covered there. Ray J suing for $1 million because
they're showing his little Peter.
Oh no, Gene.
Hold on. Even your biggest proponent in this room is Seth Kushner, and even he said, "Oh no, Gene."
They needed 2 cameras for his wiener.
Oh really?
Yeah.
His wiener.
Well, then why is he suing?
Well, they were I guess
bragging.
they talked about it, but then they were trying to have it certain things in the document not being able to be released, and I guess he was wanting it out now. So it's a big
He needs to
battle.
he tries to get a little revival of his career every now and again, and this might be the juice that he's looking for. He also came out recently and said that he was dying and that he only has a few months to live, and people are saying that's a lie. A lot of weird stuff going on from the Ray J camp, but Kim,
what does he do for a living?
He was and kind of more of an R&B guy, right? Seth, is he more an R&B guy?
I think so. Yeah. Do you remember Moesha Brandy? I'm sure you don't. It was a great show, but that was his sister, so.
That was a man that was dressed up as a big fat black girl?
That was Precious, but this was Moesha from a UPN 44 show. People loved it.
What is that?
Oh, you're thinking of Tyler Perry.
Yeah, and by the way, I have a story from him, and he's a good... Tyler Perry is the one that you're thinking of, Big Mama, Gene, where he goes and does all these movies where he plays a large African-American...
Oh, Medina.
Where he plays, he plays a grandma African American woman.
I'm thinking of the lady who's got like a TV show, like the Voice, but the one person in it, the big fat lady,
Oprah.
No, she's ugly black man.
Wendy Williams.
Maybe her.
Ugly black man.
But he's dressed as a woman.
Oh,
RuPaul.
Yeah, that's it.
RuPaul.
Oh, RuPaul's drag show. You watch that, Gene?
Yes, he does.
You watch the drag show?
Yes, he's. You know what? I think Gene just told on himself that he's a big RuPaul fan.
Oh man,
are you a big RuPaul fan, Gene?
No, I just seen it before. I've seen him. And
did you know RuPaul's about 6'6"?
It's a big old black guy.
Can we get a picture of RuPaul just to confirm?
Yeah, make sure I got the right guy.
Gene is hot for the RuPaul.
Because he said fat, and RuPaul's not fat.
Yeah,
RuPaul big. Big.
Yeah, RuPaul's big.
What do you like? Is she attractive, Gene?
No. It's a black guy dressed as a black woman. I mean,
all right, well, you got that right.
Well, but she's very fashionable, would you say?
Yeah, she got a lot of money in a dress.
Yeah.
Face is ugly.
Well, no, I don't.
Looks like Chiquita Banana sometimes, Really do some.
RuPaul. Banana's brown, but it tastes good. Is that what you're trying to say?
Bananas, what?
I don't know what I'm trying to say.
I only saw the picture.
I just want to see. I just was waiting for the picture to come through.
Here you go, Gene. I think you meant this.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, her.
Him. Yeah. So what about him? Her.
What do you mean? What about him?
Who has better hoots, her or Christy Nome's husband?
Her.
Her, because they're straight.
But are they real?
Oh, probably.
No,
I mean,
real.
What?
They're
No, I mean,
packs
They
that are-
can't both real ones on a man. That's what they do, right?
No, they can. No. They
Is she
can.
whacked off too?
If you're transitioning, if you're really transitioning and you're really doing it for the yes, as a man, you get a plastic surgeon to put on you get a breast augmentation, you get boobs. And then as you continue your journey.
The reason I even know about her is because I parked at the mall in a parking spot, perfectly fine. Some idiot had to park right up against my mirror. And there's no way he didn't touch my door when he opened up his door. So I was really mad. And I was walking through the mall, and I seen that picture next to the lipstick. And she got her own lipstick, evidently.
Yeah.
So what dawned on me was I didn't want to, I can't call the guy the word I want to say, but I want him to know that he is one. I bought the black lady lipstick and wrote on the car.
So hold on, Gene. So you go to the mall and somebody short spaces you on a parking gimmick.
For what? He had plenty of room on the other side.
Did you see this person and
No.
they were an African
No, I didn't see him at all, but they parked like one.
Oh,
I'm just saying. So I went in there, and it was out of my mind.
Gene,
I'm
cannot
perfectly fine.
You cannot stereotype bad parking with African Americans. You can't.
I wasn't.
You are.
Well,
I didn't see him, but they park like one.
You're trying to get deep into it, and I just told you it parked bad.
Yeah,
Okay?
I'm getting deep into it because you insinuated that you
Well,
knew.
that's me. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't know who Dan Marino
Happy
was.
birthday,
Okay, I
please.
thought Marino played
So,
for just
I see this picture of this big black dude dressed up as a lady, nauseous as hell, and got the lipstick. And so I said, it dawned on me, I need that lipstick to write on that dude's car.
What if that dude was an 80-year-old dude who just, some old guy who can't park right?
Well, get you a detail guy.
So did you write on lipstick?
Yes, I wrote.
did.
I took the lipstick and wrote on his car.
What part of his car?
Across the windows, right across the whole side.
And what'd you say?
Did it rhyme with skag?
Skag? No.
No, I'm just saying what you put on his windshield. Did it rhyme
No,
with
I said quit parking and I wrote something.
an N-word?
Listen,
No,
do not
I mean,
answer
it was
that
just a
question.
word.
I'm so.
Don't answer that question. And you know
I'm
what?
not.
You said,
Sustain.
Seth, you've been in this business long enough that you can't set a guy that doesn't know the rules that well up with that.
No, he knows the rules.
But he breaks them.
But I wanted to see what he
He
wrote
knows
on
the rules, but he's also a
Anyway,
goddamn rule breaker.
he knew what he did.
You know better
and
than
he
to
got-
set him up with a possible N-word flippage. You idiot!
But I mean, if he
But I
writes
wrote on
that-
the back of it because it was a Jeep Cherokee, and I wrote on the back of it, "You've been pawed."
How much did you pay for the lipstick, Gene?
$30.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no,
Dude, it was redder than hell.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, man.
it's cruelty free to animals. Yeah, they don't
I
touch it.
figured it would be greasy enough that it wouldn't come off easy.
Oh, God.
So, speaking of African Americans and really nice ones and great ones and philanthropic ones, Tyler Perry, who, Gene, is the male comedian who is unbelievably successful, might be one of the most affluent African Americans in Hollywood. And because I know he owns, I think he just bought BET, or didn't he? Or somebody bought BET and he owned it or something like that.
I don't know. I just know he's got that big ass movie studio in Georgia.
Yeah, and anyway, he very, very philanthropically donated $250,000 worth of gift cards to the TSA of the Atlanta Hartsfield Airport, and the TSA rep made a ruling that the workers can keep them. But as the TSA and Atlanta Hartsfield Airport was one of the most stretched thin, and one of the one airports where people were calling in and what have you, and Tyler Perry donated over $250,000 to help the people that are now. Are they getting paid now?
Yes, they are.
I think they're getting paid. They just I think just 2 days ago, Monday might have been the first time in nearly a month or so that these TSA workers finally got some financial relief. Prior to that, Tyler Perry, great guy, gave gift cards.
There is now a happy ending after days of confusion.
That's so cool, man.
Over Tyler Perry's generous donation to Atlanta TSA workers. I talked to a Tyler Perry spokesperson this afternoon who confirms employees will now be allowed to keep the gift cards after all. Tyler Perry donated $250,000 in $1,000 gift cards to support officers who worked nearly 6 weeks without pay during the shutdown, some struggling to buy groceries, gas, even facing eviction. At one point, workers were getting a call from management telling them to return.
Is that Dion's ex? Tracy Edmonds or whatever?
He ain't such a nice guy now, is he?
No.
I think it's the movie.
Messing with Dion.
No, this is Dion's ex.
Oh.
He did on Dion.
You know, but maybe the guy is not really the nice guy you think he is.
He's actually absolutely a nice guy.
Well, he might have been having tax problems, and he whips the $250,000 out and he gets tax write-off.
Gene, stop. You're doing exactly what I asked you not to do, and that's taking a negative, dick approach on everything we do.
There's both sides to the story.
Well, you know what? There's no reports that
What
Tyler
else has he
Perry.
done nice?
There's a lot of things.
Okay.
There's no reports that
I've
Tyler
never seen
Perry
him
needed
before.
a $250,000 tax deduction because he had IRS issues, and that's why he decided to do something nice for the TSA workers. Gene, you've got to stop.
Okay.
You've got to stop.
He's a great guy. He's like Tiger Woods.
Turn the cards. That sparked frustration and a wave of public backlash.
You make it tough for me to navigate this ship.
Is he the choppy waters?
You know, he's just constantly throwing stuff overboard and messing with my anchor and turning my motors off and just screwing with me nonstop. And I'm trying to get this thing to shore.
But you always get to shore no matter what.
No, I don't.
As of today, the
Will I get in
spokesperson
trouble
for Tyler
if I
Perry.
just say that Gene was kind of correct on the IRS?
Oh, don't. I'm
boy.
walking out of this place if I'm correct.
Oh, boy.
Because I try to tell my man, I try to tell my birthday friend over here some good things. And there could be, don't always look at everything good because sometimes it's not.
Lummy.
Is this a redneck $20?
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Tell us what information you might potentially have. I guarantee it's not any information that he had. He just threw out the dickness.
You think he just found this on Facebook,
threw out the other
Bubba?
side of the fence that the regular white guy thinks.
Let me go ahead.
He had issues with the IRS from a 3-year audit that revealed he owed $9 million to the IRS.
Woo! $9 million. And we never made $9 million, all of us together.
He tells me that they received a notice
Hold on,
from
let me
the
give you
DHS.
$250,000 this month so I can get out of this problem. Boom. And he's messing with our friend's wife.
No, he's not. She's starring in one of his new movies.
Oh, okay. Good man.
And TSA legal teams.
He's all over the road. He is just, my Lord.
This is perfect. I know it's hard for you, but I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
I got to go to words. I need a break. I need to go. I just need to
Did
get
he
up.
face you on Tyler Perry? That's got to hurt.
He did.
Yeah.
I got faced.
Yeah.
I
On your
got faced.
birthday.
I got faced on my 40-year anniversary. I never thought in a million years when I did crack the mic open in 1996, April 1st, that I'd be sitting 40 years later in a rat-infested studio in Tampa, Florida.
But we're going to remember this for the rest of our life.
with a redneck, racist redneck
That told on himself, all right, and with red,
who knows nothing about nothing.
Bruce Paul.
And
lipstick.
I really never thought that I'd be here right now. I mean, just on a lot of different levels. I need to go outside for a breath of fresh air. And I never do that, Seth.
Yeah, no, enjoy. It's a nice day out.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
That was some good. That was good info.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
By the way, Lasker, our K&N stuff's in.
Oh wow, we're gonna do that movie.
Yeah, that'll
be fun.
Oh, by the way, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
And Lasker, you guys got some kind of fan letter shit going on maybe here.
We got in trouble?
Oh,
that's
some bullshit.
Oh no.
You hit me in the face with it.
Thank you, Will.
Sometimes, Lummy, you might want to shut your mouth.
I know.
Oh!
I know. I'm sorry.
You know you done good when you get the Lummy in trouble. That motherfucker don't do nothing wrong. Poor Lummy. That's the fucking greatest thing ever. Oh man. Boy, you know it'd be ruthless if I knew how to work a fucking computer like you.
I don't think anyone's ever going to show you how to use the computer. Oh, man,
Dude, and the way you say it, like, oh, wow, you might want to know something. Oh, man. Fucking Bubba.
We're going to talk you two after the show.
I think you should make t-shirts that just says Lasker, bat 1,000. Oh man, this dude gave me a card, Seth.
Oh, like a what? A sports card?
Yeah, a sports card.
What'd you get?
Dale Earnhardt card.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. Yes, sir. Max 1991.
Super dope, Berto. Ideas.
Dear Gene, thank you very much for letting us get a chance to hear you. You are doing an awesome job on the show, and bring our tons of laughs every Wednesday and Friday. Also, thank you for being such a good friend of Bubba. You can tell you two are brothers. I saw this card and thought of you. I thought you'd like it. And the card says, many thanks. Just can't say it enough. Many thanks and appreciation from somebody in PA. Congrats on your weight loss. You are an inspiration. Yeah, I'm starving too. Just want you to know this. I'm telling you, I was freaking out yesterday. I mean, I was just freaking out because I was so hungry.
What's that? Who's that?
I just peed.
Oh, was that on Gene's tire? Oh my god.
What happened? Oh boy. What did you got? What is that? You peed on my fucking tire? Oh, asshole. Game on. You were laughing until you fucking until I seen that fucking goddamn brand wheel on there. See, that's mine. And you a sorry fucker, ain't you? Okay.
I had to pee, and it was the first time I've ever peed outside, and I couldn't pee over by Seth's because I feared people could see it, so I had to tuck into your wheel well there.
Oh my god!
And don't forget this. Don't forget this. Urine is sterile.
Don't fucking believe. Don't. No, your car's gonna smell like piss. Gene.
No, it's the game's on. He knows
Yeah,
what he's
it's on.
playing with. He knows who he's playing with. Okay?
Hold on. He doesn't know what he's playing with, but he knows who he's
I'll
playing.
throw up on a smart car. I'll go throw up on it right fucking now. This is war, buddy.
Wait, Seth, are you going against Bubba?
I'm up for this.
Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
They're like a bunch of sharks circling in the water, searching for blood or any sign of weakness, and are ready to strike. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Johnny K. The Steel Slinging Madman, Valparaiso, Indiana. 200 on the PayPal. I love Gene's logic. It's radio gold.
Thanks, man. But I'm going to tell you something, bro. You freaked me out there for a minute.
Who did?
You.
Why?
Because you yelled that out, and I thought because me and Lummy and Steph was talking, and you were mad because we were talking and you weren't able to pay attention or something. I thought you were yelling at me.
No, I just yelled at
You
Johnny
yelled
K.
it out, though. Johnny
K. Johnny
I thought
Kostika.
you said shut up.
Kostika, it doesn't matter.
Thanks, Johnny K. But I thought you said shut up.
P1, love him. Thank you, fellow Hoosier.
Hey, the rest of you little Chattamongos, speak up. Speak up with a couple 5 or 20 spots, man.
You Chattamongos.
Greg D, $20.
We gotta pay the bills. Let me.
Yeah, Greg D, thank you.
We got rent coming up on the 15th. You Chattamongos.
What else can you call them?
I don't know. Johnny K is the head of the
He's the head of the Chattamongos. The Chattamongos.
So appreciative of Johnny K. Lummy, so Gene, this kind of goes to what you're asking about. If this was King Gene, there would be no war. Rules of war. War's just war. You know, it's like when you go out there in the feature and, you know, like
you put yourself in that predicament
trying to put a slider on
game's
you.
on.
And you don't check up and you take both of you out. Like,
That's
you know,
it.
I'm just telling
Part
you.
of the game.
So war's a lot like racing, you know what I'm saying? How big your balls are. You know, you're going to stuff it in there and lift, or you're going to...
That's the truth. You're speaking the perfect truth.
You're going to be a bottom feeder and just go slow and get lapped. How about it?
Right. Get out of the way.
Since the beginning, humans have resorted to violence as a way to settle disagreements.
Seth, don't you wish that war was just this easy right here? Hold on. The way cavemans, if you and I were...
That's me on the left with the mullet.
Okay, but just think about it. Just dating back to our most primitive early times, if somebody had a problem with you, there were no countries.
Club them to death.
There were no airplanes. There were no... This is how it went.
Governor to governor.
Violence is a way to settle disagreements.
Bam. Boom. Okay.
Oh, I won, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yet through the ages, people from around the world have tried to limit the brutality of war.
See, so now, Gene, each one of these tells a story. Now, do you see? Now, do you see what this story tells?
Yeah, don't kill my wife and baby.
Exactly. See, you got it. Don't kill my wife and baby. See, back in the day, right here. Hold on.
Since the beginning,
there were no rules.
Humans have resorted to violence.
There were no rules.
Smackhead.
It's whoever. It was the who was the baddest.
Who could swing the club the best.
Violence is a way to settle disagreements.
No rules. Here, I don't know what. I don't think there's really any rules there either.
Well, no, it's because he's surrendering.
Because he's surrendering.
Yeah.
You know, humanity. We got more humanitarian there.
Right. So since I'm surrendering, I'm not going to cut your head off.
I'm not fighting you.
Then
People from around the world have tried to limit the brutality of war.
Then we limit to
the mom and dad.
You've infiltrated my area, but you cannot
They're
kill.
not part of the fight.
You cannot kill my wife and child.
Society Redneck $20. Lasker's Chattamongos.
All right.
Thank you, my friend.
It was this humanitarian spirit that led to the first
And then that was like, okay, if there's a wounded guy, we're going to allow your soldiers to take the wounded guy
and not kill them guys carrying.
Right. Because like if you have like a...
As soon as you let him down, I'm popping your head off.
Well, okay, Gene. I got you in my sniper scope right now.
Walking slow.
And I see that red armband that says you're medical. but the minute you drop that guy off, and I'm going to go ahead and have to pick you off.
Geneva Convention of 1864, and to the birth of modern international humanitarian law.
Now we got NATO.
Yeah. Setting the basic limits on how wars can be fought. These universal laws of war protect those not fighting, as well as those no
even chickens
longer able to.
Okay, the injured.
In Idaho, when that whipping little whipmaster winds come, what do you call them? Tornadoes?
Yeah.
When the tornadoes come.
Hold on. For those scoring at home, Seth, whipmaster. When the when the Cat 5 whipmaster comes
in Idaho.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean tornado.
You know what do you hear?
Sirens.
You hear that, and then you go into your bunker.
Yeah.
Okay. So when Iran and Iraq will get into a war, and you hear that, all the people go south. We won't bomb there.
A distinction must always be made between who or what may be attacked and who or what must be spared and protected. Most importantly, civilians can never be targeted. To do so is a war crime.
But they're going to grow up to be militants anyway.
Well, Gene,
I've got to clear them out.
Yeah. But let me ask you a question.
And the women, they're letting the military guys hide out in there.
Let me ask you a question. Okay. Did we violate the Geneva Convention and the rules of war, Lummy, when we bombed Nagasaki and Hiroshima, and it was predominantly all civilians?
Well, they changed the rules of war after
Since
that.
then?
Yeah. Like 1949, I think, is when they came up with the
So
newest
we got to
treaty.
have a NATO approval to drop a bomb.
No, I just don't think you can drop it on an entire city. Because, Nagasaki and Hiroshima, I think, what was it, over 200,000?
If you're the city that put them people in the orchestration of being the boss, you all need to die too.
Well, that's kind of why they didn't just nuke Vietnam or Korea.
When they drove into our village, they shouted that they were going to kill everyone. I was so scared. I ran to hide in the bush.
That's what Trump did on Twitter last night, was say he was going to kill everybody.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Like, completely a violation of just war in itself when Trump goes, I'm just going to tell you right now, the entire country will be obliterated. Everybody will die.
Well, I think that international court or whomever it is, that I don't know if it's in Sweden or Switzerland, the actual court, but I think that they have, like, if Putin goes somewhere, they can arrest him. If Netanyahu goes somewhere, they can arrest him. I mean, I don't think that it ever actually happens, but there are people that they're ready to snatch up for war crimes.
But Bibi and Putin and Trump might have to watch where they travel.
I don't know. I don't think Trump has.
So they don't get yoked up.
I tell you, King Gene smokes the whole country, and he's a war criminal. Now I take my best guys and smoke NATO.
Well, Gene, I mean, you can't.
I pick them all off at their desk.
King Gene's ready to just.
I'll put my own NATO
everywhere.
people in there,
No,
and it makes King Gene.
You're so flawed. You're so flawed.
NATO's not really in charge. They're just like they're
kind of a watchdog.
They're a group, a defense group.
They're kind of a referee, right, Seth?
So they're part of the other countries that ain't even got nothing to do with the war.
No, each country has representatives that are on the NATO board.
Who's our NATO guy?
I don't know. I don't know who are our NATO guys. Oh, hold on here. No, I don't know who are our NATO guys. I don't know why that keeps doing that to me. Let me. Sorry.
Sounds good.
I thought I would never see her again.
Every possible care must be taken to avoid harming civilians or destroying things essential for their survival.
Like a bridge. And their cows.
Cow.
They have a right.
Their crops.
To receive the help they need.
Man, they've really watered down war, haven't they?
They sure have.
Man, it's like all you can really hit is like maybe the buildings that the leaders may be in.
I'm ready to stand down.
What do you mean what do you mean about that girls' school that got hit at the start of this whole thing?
That was an accident.
Not
though.
good. Not good
no,
at all.
I'm just saying, but I mean, it's not. That's not watered down for you.
No,
that's real. It's real massacre.
How many girls died?
I think 106.
Yes.
Wow, that's going to stop the population from growing.
All right, so these would be like prisoners of war, detainees.
Yep.
The conditions prisoners lived in never used to bother me.
Watch the BRN right there.
People like him were the reason my brother was dead. He was the enemy and was nothing to me. But then I realized that behind bars, he was out of action and no longer a threat to me and my family.
The laws of war prohibit torture and other ill treatment of detainees, whatever their past. They must be given food. And
It looks like dog food. Does it not? Literally, it looks like kibbles and bits.
I'll tell you something. Right now, it looks like
Right now, it looks like a gravy train for Gene Lasker.
Yeah, it looks like, something good.
Graduating from big whoppers to kibbles and bits. I see my dogs down there eating kibbles and bits.
My dogs eat better than me right now.
They do. Because I know that every Sunday is dog day. That's where you cook like 15 pounds
every
of chicken.
Sunday, my butt. It's every day they get lamb.
No.
Or they get
what
chicken.
I'm saying is, it's my understanding that Sarah told me that on Sundays
we cook.
You cook for the dogs, like
barbecue.
15 pounds of chicken and
skinless, boneless breast,
and lamb and
lamb chops
and vegetables and all that
and the pumpkin and
you
the vitamins.
And you do all this. You food prep for the dogs on Sunday.
Yep.
So if you let me finish my thought and quit interrupting me, I was right. Sunday is dog cooking day, and they don't eat dog food. They eat like $150 worth of human.
So you know what she did
how
last
much is your food bill?
$750
a month.
A month
for the dogs.
Without the what do you call the little specialty things? The little treats.
Without treats.
Treats can be anywhere from $100 to $150.
How to communicate with loved ones. This preserves their dignity and keeps them alive.
So they're saying you're allowed to send letters?
Yes, you're allowed to
Dear
communicate.
Phoebe, I'm really stressing. I'm a prisoner of war over here. I can't do a break. I haven't seen a baseball card in 2 months. And I've not really been big in the U.S. postal delivery. I like to text and what have you, but I'm sending you this letter. Send me a card break. Send me a Mega Blaster.
Well, I don't know if packages get accepted when you're a prisoner. I don't know
if you can get a Mega Blaster in Iranian
You
prison.
can probably get a letter out, but I don't know how many presents you're getting in.
Yeah.
Medical workers save lives, sometimes in the most dangerous conditions.
Fighters from both sides were wounded in a deadly battle. We were taking them to the nearest hospital.
We got blowed up.
If I'm in war, Lummy, I'm painting a big red X on my Jeep.
That's what they say.
It's on the top.
That's what they say the Iranians do. Yeah. The
At
Iranians
the
say they do that.
checkpoint, a soldier threatened us to treat his men only. We were running out of time, and I was afraid that now all of them were going to die.
Well, I mean, you
Medical
got to do
workers.
that, man. That's got to be part of the
Lasker,
convenience.
you're used to being a getaway driver. You could be an ambulance driver in the war.
Well, I mean, you could smoke them two guys by just running into them.
Must always be
They're just not two guys right there, Gene. There's about 15 of them.
allowed to do their job, and the Red Cross or Red Crescent must not be attacked. The sick or wounded have a right to be cared for, regardless
Man,
of...
Lummy, I'd try to get shot the first day in the arm or something.
If I shoot you, would you shoot me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll shoot you in the leg. You shoot me in the arm. We can both go to the hospital together. The whole entire hospital's protected from bombing, and it looks like we can, just laying up in the bed all day and not, being in a foxhole, getting shot at, and just having a bullet wound in our legs is not that big a deal.
Friendly fire.
Have you shoot me like in the calf, the back half of the calf or something?
All right.
Shoot
me in the bicep.
Maybe just shoot off
Don't ask me that.
Just shoot off one of my toes or something.
Because I'm going to feel that, you are not going to be a team player. You're going to be a nuisance to my arm, and I'd shoot you between the eyes.
We're going to have to take out
Can't
Gene,
run
Bubba.
for more, bro. If you signed in, you got to go. Do it. Get it done.
If we're in the same battalion, but hey, Lummy, I know you and I got a deal, and I know you'll hold your end of the
Don't
deal.
let Lasker know.
But Lasker's a loose cannon.
That's right.
We need to get him in the back, like a Pat Tillman friendly
That's
fire
right.
kind of deal.
Send him out there now and let's shoot him.
I went out
Gene,
as a hero.
Gene, you need to go out there in that field, and there's some important documents out there in the middle of that field. You need to go out there, and then Lummy, we beat on him.
That's right.
And he gets, oh man, we thought that was a bad guy. And we Pat Tillman. Didn't Pat Tillman die of friendly fire?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Advances in weapons technology have meant that the rules of war have also had to adapt. Because some weapons and methods of warfare...
I think war should go back to, like, cannons and horsebacks and, like take all the technology out of war and take it back to the old school days.
Well, we're the problem from the Revolutionary War. We're the ones who kind of broke that. Because the English, the British were saying that you had to pretty much go to an open field and shoot at each other.
That is the craziest thing that they sit there and talk about.
And here's the other thing.
Tomorrow at 4:30, we're going to meet in the middle.
That's where we...
tomorrow at 4:30,
and then we're
going to meet in this football field like Meadow, and you guys are going to be on one end, and we're going to be on the other, and we're just going to shoot the hell out of each other until the last guy's standing.
Well, the front row's dying right away.
I know, and then sometimes they would have the front row charge the other dudes. I'd be like, are you kidding me? You cannot be in a worse predicament than having me run down a field with my bayonet trying to get to the other side to stab that guy. I'm going to get picked off.
Well, that's why the British were mad, because the George Washington and like the French and the Indians, they were hiding in trees. So when the British were marching to the next city or the next battle,
we'd start picking them off.
Now that's the kind of
you know what? Because we were white trash.
That's right.
And we were resourceful.
But we were winning.
Yeah.
Don't distinguish.
White trash usually wins.
Good. Between fighters and civilians, limits on their use have been agreed.
Oh, they don't want kids playing in soccer fields, and you say you can't set up any mines on the soccer field, Lummy.
In the future,
I don't even know. Like, this guy is telling me what the future is going to be. I think I might be like this. I think it's going to be all controlled by drones, where drones just swarm you. Lummy, we went to the Tampa to the Yankees Baltimore Oriole game, and they did a full-blown drone show and above the stadium that was unbelievably so can you imagine if they can do just an entertainment drone show? They can turn every one of those drones into attack drones, and they could have been going into the stands killing people.
That's right.
Wars may be fought with fully autonomous robots.
Robots and drones.
But will such robots ever have the ability to distinguish between a military target and someone who must...
Yep, the old girl's going to get it.
...never be attacked? No matter how sophisticated weapons become.
Dear robot, I don't care what you think it is.
It moves. Shoot it.
Shoot it.
It is essential.
And here's the thing, Lummy, if your robot, shoots another one of your robots, who cares? You're just down a robot. You're not down a real human.
That they are in line with the rules of war. International humanitarian law is all about making choices that preserve a minimum of human dignity in times of war and make sure...
Yeah, we've gotten soft. You can't even war it up anymore.
So you're with Gene then? Just nuke every place you go into.
No, but I mean,
I give them fair share time. Move or get moved.
Hi, this is King Gene, and on behalf of the United States of America, I'm President 48, and
I put a lot of people in business.
Just want to let you know, for you Iranians over there that thinking you're putting together this human chain around the nuclear power plant. And whether it's kids or women, I'm bombing it tomorrow at 1:00. So I don't think
everybody be away from there.
I don't think I'd be there if you, because I'm going to bomb it. Whether it's a human chain or a teddy bear or a little girl, I'm giving you a whole day notice.
Casualties of war.
I'm giving you a whole day notice.
Sorry.
Here are the human chains that were formed yesterday. Again, the ceasefire agreement, I don't think came down till the 6:30, something like that. I think there was only an hour and 40, an hour.
These
and 20.
are only the people that work there.
I heard about it at 6:53. What time was it official? And Fox broke into special programming, but what time is there an official time when Trump tweeted it? Because they were reading from his social. Let me send me the Truth Social post of him making this announcement.
Okay.
Because he did it via Truth Social. I mean, look at all those people. And technically, I mean, if we were to bomb that place, you know, it could be not cool with regards to the, you know, rules of engagement.
I'm taking Hazel with me to the NATO table.
What's that?
I'm taking Hazel with me to the NATO table.
Hey, NATO, this is my guy, Kevin Hazel. He's got me out about 16 times that I've done stupid stuff, and he's going to go ahead and negotiate this for me.
I sent it to you.
I got a flow racing sprint car race to watch. David Gravel's my favorite, so I'm just Rico Abreu.
Yep,
pulling for that little 24 guy. All right, so this came down at Lummy.
Yeah,
6:54. Brent Baird, is it Brent Baird?
Yeah, Brent, whatever his name is.
On Fox, and he's on.
Brent Baer.
He's after the 5. He's on from 6 until 7. He broke it within the minute.
6:35 is when he broke it.
Who did?
Brent Baer.
More before it was posted on Truth Social?
No, this is 6:54. No. See, like this is like the repost. From
this was posted on Twitter.
Yeah.
So this is a screenshot
that's
of Truth Social.
That's just the truth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Seth, this isn't the time that Trump put it on Truth Social.
No.
This is a screenshot of it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
All right. What time did it post up on Truth Social? Do you know, Lum?
6:29.
6:29. So it took Barrett about 18 minutes to get it to us. Based on the conversation, this is the official statement from Donald J. Trump, our president of the United States. 47, if you will. Based on conversations with Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif and Field Marshal Azam Maniar?
Yeah.
Which of Pakistan. See, I think Pakistan, Lummy, was one of the most concerned about this because they're neighbors of Iran and they feel as if they could be a target too.
No, they were open about asking Trump to hold off on the destruction for a couple weeks.
So you think maybe
they sent over, it was a letter, a proposal, or an offer or something yesterday to President Trump.
So the Pakistanis were part of this potential asking Trump to cease fire.
Yeah, Pakistan, I think, gets some of their oil from Iran,
and wherein they requested that I hold off the destructive force being sent to tonight to Iran, and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran agreeing to complete immediate safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz. I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be a double-sided ceasefire. So, Seth, does that mean that means us and them, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And now, do we speak for Israel at this point? Like, does Bibi have to abide by these?
I don't know. I read that they were still bombing each other as of this morning. So
okay. We probably need to call Bibi up and go, Bibi. We're trying to. But Bibi's like, well, they're sending stuff over here, so I got to send stuff over there. And at that point, you can't blame them. The reason for doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military objectives and are very far along with a definitive agreement concerning long-term peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis to which to negotiate. Almost all of the various points of past contention have been agreed to between the United States and Iran, but a 2-week period will allow the agreement to be finalized and consummated. On behalf of the United States of America and President, and also representing the countries of the Middle East, it is an honor to have this long-time problem close to resolution. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Now, if this does go down and this does happen, I think it's great.
Yeah, it's all good.
I mean, I think it's all good. Here's a news report basically reporting what I just said.
Iran, the United States, and Israel say they have reached a temporary ceasefire in the war that swept across the Middle East, but there are big questions that still remain. Top of mind is the Strait of Hormuz, the narrow mouth of the Persian Gulf through which 20% of crude oil and natural gas passes.
Which, by the way, Seth is right, and I found an article, and I'm going to play next, that it looks like there is a $2 million per ship bounty that's been put on all ships that go through there, payable to Iran.
Smoke Iran, too.
Peacetime.
I mean, Gene, Iran is the target. It's not two. We can't smoke them. We've agreed not to smoke them for 2 weeks. And part of the agreement is probably allowing them to charge for people to use the Strait of Hormuz. That's how they're going to rebuild their country, and that's how they're going to, abide by some of the stiff stuff that we want, including not having the capabilities to produce nuclear warheads. And so in doing that, we have to give them something.
Iran insists that its military is still going to control access through the strait, and we've heard from one diplomat that says Iran and Oman, whose territorial waters form the strait, would still be collecting fees from passing ships. This is a big departure from what it had been before. The world largely considers the strait an international waterway that should be free for all. Meanwhile, we're seeing discrepancies from Iran.
Like how do they pull a ship? Seth, how do you pull the ship over and charge him $2 million? Like, I mean, do they have like a guy out there and he's got
you
a
can either
little
pay
swipe machine?
I mean, you could pay $2 million. They could keep it closed, or they could, they could open it up and threaten to blow you up. I mean, to me, I'm paying the $2 million.
No, I know, but how do they actually collect the $2 million? Do they just bill the company?
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal.
Hey, listen, Captain, sorry you boarded your boat, but it looks like you haven't paid us.
Hold on, let me just pull over here and I'll Venmo you with the Wi-Fi.
You got like literally a 900-foot tanker the size of 3 football fields in there, and you got the Strait of Hormuz, Iran police, and a little dinghy pulling you over with a credit card swipe machine, wanting to know what your Venmo number is.
And its language about the 10 points it's put forward on...
Let me just pull this thing over, like you can pull those things over.
Ending the war. In its Farsi language version, it included that it wanted to continue to enrich uranium. That's something that U.S. President Donald Trump has said is a non-starter. Trump fears that Iran's nuclear program could allow Tehran...
Now, does that mean, Lummy, that we have to go in and get all of their uranium? Does that mean we have to go in and take all of their, like they can't, because uranium is the absolute base of nuclear warhead. You cannot create a nuclear weapon without uranium.
You got to get it.
So you got to go in there. Do they have it? Do they mine it and the country has uranium and we have to take it out of the ground, or do they just have it stockpiled for a possible nuclear weapon?
Supposedly they have it stockpiled underground.
Potentially develop a nuclear weapon should it choose to do so. And we also saw the Iranians continue to launch missile barrages even after the ceasefire was announced across the Gulf Arab states and on Israel. In the United Arab Emirates, where I am, they said a fire broke out at a facility at a natural gas field there after one missile barrage was sighted. Now, the Iranians as well have a lot of other questions, and particularly over what's going to happen to their so-called axis of resistance, those militia groups in the region that support Iran. Pakistan had said that Israel was going to immediately stop its attacks against Hezbollah in Lebanon, but Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, while saying that he would honor the ceasefire with Iran, said that Israel's war against Hezbollah would continue. That's a major sticking point. And it remains unclear when these talks would start.
So we, or Israel, or just we representing all of the Middle East, or the world for that matter, we could be cool with Iran, give them what they want, we get what we get what we want, but then you got the sleeper cell of Hezbollah, and you're always fighting them, so like it might not ever end, right? I mean, Seth, am I right? I mean, am I right? Like in the fact that we can have an agreement with the country, but these sleeper terrorist cells could continue to wreak havoc.
Yeah, I would imagine that if Iran falls in line, though, that they'll be pulled back on some of the proxies.
Right. Because Iran might help us get rid of them. So now they're, where they're allowed to, do things freely in Iran under.
But I mean, Hezbollah's in Lebanon. I mean, you got the Houthis. Like, it's not, everybody's all over the place.
The Pakistanis, who are one key mediator, said they could start as soon as Friday in Islamabad, but we have not heard from Iran or the United States who it would be sending or when these talks would start. So all this put together really shows how shaky this ceasefire is, and the future of the Middle East hangs in the balance now as we try to sort out what will happen next.
Now what happens if it goes 2 weeks and we're, Lummy, where we were yesterday? And,
back to bombing.
I mean, I don't think you can cry chicken again. Like, I don't cry wolf. I don't think you can cry wolf. Trump cannot allow them to ask to renegotiate or more time. Like this 2 week window that he's given them, that's it. Or we look stupid and weak if we don't follow through. It went down to the 11th hour. It went down to, 90 minutes before all hell was supposed to break loose, and they came up with this agreement. Now, if they start playing cute games and start, wanting more and less and, still not abiding by, possibly the nuclear, I think that's the most, one of the things that we're most worried about. But I think at that point we got to kill him.
I sent you this. Looks like it came down to about 20, 25 minutes. It looks like Trump has said that they're talking about doing a joint venture with Iran to safeguard the strait.
This, based on conversations with Prime Minister Sharif and Field Marshal Munir of Pakistan, and wherein they requested that I hold off the destructive force being sent tonight to Iran and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran, agreeing to the complete, immediate, and safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz. I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be a double-sided ceasefire. The reason for doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military.
I mean, this is already everything I covered.
Yeah, no, it was just a wording. It looks like they were talking about doing a joint venture.
And peace in the Middle East.
I tell you what, we're going to collect. We'll be the collection guys. But we get 1 million of it.
A workable basis on which to negotiate. Almost all of the various points of past contention.
So hold on, we might be from wanting to be in war with these guys to being in bed with them and being business partners with the 2 million a ship, and we get half of that. So we went from wanting to blow you up to now we're buddies and we're partners in the 2 million a ship game over there in Hormuz. And I could see where Trump, who is really told people how and really made it a point of contention as to how frustrated he was in Italy and France and Great Britain and other countries, Turkey, that have not stepped up and helped us with this, Strait of Hormuz, these countries who get their oil from that area and region, and how they've not stepped up and kind of taken a back approach to the point where we can't. Don't we have like 50,000 troops in Japan or something like that they've not allowed us to? Like,
Japan and Korea.
They've not worked with us, and so I can see where Trump was like, okay, listen, Iran, we're going to help you police the 2 million a tanker, and we're going to be and we're going to get 1 million, and you're going to get 1 million. And we're going to start charging people. And the reason why we're going to start charging you is because none of you guys stepped up and helped me when this was all sketched out. Nobody helped me. So now you're going to pay. I like that. What better way to turn an adversarial person into now you're working with them?
Yeah, win-win, right? For everyone.
Donald Trump claims he has secured the opening of the Strait of Hormuz. But here's the catch. Iran is now charging up to $2 million per ship to pass through it. So is this really a breakthrough or a strategic win for Iran? Trump announced a ceasefire-style arrangement, framing it as Iran agreeing to ensure safe and open passage through the strait. In return, the United States pauses strikes. But the reality is far more complex. This deal actually incorporates key...
Now, is this the 10-point deal? I've not seen it. Right? I don't think any of us have seen it.
No.
Iran's 10-point conditions that the U.S. has accepted as workable. The U.S. is fundamentally committed to non-aggression. This is what we're committed to, right?
Mm-hmm.
continuation of Iran's control over the Strait of Hormuz, acceptance of enrichment, lifting all primary sanctions, lifting all secondary sanctions, termination of a UN Security Council resolution, termination of a IAEA Board of Governor resolution, payment of compensation. Oh, we got to pay them. Payment of compensation to Iran, withdrawal of U.S. combat forces to the region, and cessation of war on all fronts, including against the heroic Islamic resistance of Lebanon.
It's got nothing to do with $2 million for the street.
Yeah, it does.
Where?
Well, it says the continuation of Iran's control over the Strait of Hormuz. Within that just means we could still we could still cut a deal where we're getting some money on that. But it looks like we're pretty much kind of laying down on this deal.
Sure.
Right?
It looks like a little bit. I mean,
now here's including against the heroic Islamic resistance of Lebanon. Is that the old regime or is that the new people?
I'm not sure.
Cessation of war on all fronts, including, won't you look up, Lummy, the Islamic resistance of Lebanon? And is that the old regime or is that the new people we're talking with?
Elements of Iran's own proposal, including some.
I don't like a lot of this stuff. It looks like we're being a bunch of pussies here. Unless we're in on the money, Vig, with Hormuz.
That's Hezbollah, and people are saying in chat that this is what they wanted, but this is not what was agreed to.
Oh, okay. This is what they threw at us, and we've whittled it down from there.
Yes.
Okay.
Unprecedented transit fees. Iran, along with Oman, can now formally charge ships passing through the strait, with reports suggesting fees of up to $2 million per tanker. And this isn't entirely new. During the conflict, Iran had already begun informally charging select ships, creating what analysts called a Tehran toll booth. Now it's official, and the numbers are staggering.
The Tehran toll booth.
The Strait of Hormuz carries nearly 20% of the world's oil supply. Around 100 ships pass daily. That means Iran could earn nearly $20 million per day.
Per day?
No. Smoke the whole country.
Per day means, do you know how
Get
much?
rid of the kids, too.
Do you know how much you can rebuild with $20 million a day?
Yeah.
I mean, you can build.
Keep your money, smoke the hospital.
King Gene said, get rid of them.
King Gene said, quote,
I tell you what I would do. I would smoke the whole country and give it to somebody. I'd sell that country to another country that they wanted to buy it.
Okay. I like that.
We got problems in America with the
ICE people, with the illegal immigrants.
Yeah. How about I'll give you your own country?
That's a pretty big piece of land. That's one of the largest pieces. That's one of the largest countries in the Middle East.
Good, grow, prosper.
Oh, so you're saying
go
through so put all the immigrants in Iran.
Anybody who don't want to, anybody who tries to burn the flag, anybody who tries to protest
we're shipping
Trump,
you over to Iran, which now is officially
have your own country.
United States Far East.
You can burn the American flag all you want over there.
This is America, Middle East. Is where we're sending
the kids that don't know if they're a girl or a boy, they can go there.
It's the land of misfits.
All bathrooms are the same. All right out of the box.
I mean, kind of like on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, where they said all the defective toys, the land of misfits.
Yeah, they got their own island.
Yeah, we got their own island.
All right, so we got on the island. We've got illegals. We've got transgenders. Who else?
Flag burners,
bad criminals.
Flag
we can
burners.
send them over there like they sent the criminals over to us.
Criminals, flag burners.
Have a good life.
Transgenders.
I'm giving you free property. Just come.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Three colors. Whatever colors they have. People got to be by a bunch of rapists. I mean, shit.
No, there's gonna be a wall.
It's sandfront property.
Thank you, Chubba Up Spice, $20. Woo.
Oh man. Let me say the transgender community can get the waterfront straight at Hermes property.
You know, they can paint their 20 colors.
I'm not sure. I don't know if I don't think they deserve to be there. I'm just gonna say that.
Listen, you gotta listen to King Gene, otherwise he'll kill us all.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, come on, you stupid ass piece of
Bubba the Love Sponge lives because a dirty mind is a terrible thing to waste. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today at 10:15, I'll do a live, kind of a one-off. If you're not a Green Bay Packer fan, then you probably want to listen. It's going to be pretty much Packer oriented as I'm talking to the Packers wide receiver number 1, Christian Watson, formerly a second-round draft pick out of North Dakota State. A lot of people physically compare him to Mike Evans. He's about 6'2", 6'3", 220, runs a 4.35, 4.38 40. Has been kind of an injury-ridden player. Only played 8 games last year, coming off a blown ACL the year prior. Although the final 8 games that he played, he led the league in, I think, yards per catch. I think he's in the final year of his deal. I don't know why one of the things I'm going to have his father on. His father does a podcast and is very controversial and doesn't really hold back on the things that he thinks the Packers are doing wrong. I think him and I are going to be like 2 peas in a pod, bitching and moaning about the ins and outs of a Green Bay Pack. Seth, you probably would be pretty cool with doing a podcast with like Caleb Williams' dad or something like that. A guy that plays for the Bears that's high profile and his dad's, very knowledgeable and a former NFL player. It'd be kind of cool to, cut it up with him a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm going to have him on today. Don't know how long it'll go. It might go an hour or so. Merch Crick is here. We rode in together. She's upstairs on me trying to pack and get stuff ready.
Yes.
Hopefully she's locating my 20-weight oil that Gene didn't steal.
I stole it.
She swears to God.
I didn't.
She said, I saw Coben take all this oil, including, I thought, what was 20 weight. I said, well, I had a lot of 50 and 70 weight. I had a lot.
And it was all in the corner of the building right here. And that's where we laid ours. Did you lay yours right by it? Coben don't read that much. I mean, he's not going to read it.
Yeah, we did. Like the 20 weight was right by the 50 weight.
All right. Well, is there a reward on it?
Is there what?
A reward on it?
No, other than I've given you probably about $3,000 of oil.
I just got $140 worth of wire, so I'll make sure it gets back here.
Oil, and I got you probably $1,000. Okay, let's just if we're keeping score.
No, we're not keeping score. No, it's nothing about score.
No, you
I
said
need to score chat. I've got a problem with these guys.
You said, is there a reward on it? And I probably gave you $1,500 to $1,600 of race fuel. I probably gave you a couple $1,000s of Redline synthetic oil.
I'm starting to feel
hold
wonky.
on, and then I also got you a $1,000 train horn. So if Coben did take my 20 weight, I would hope that I wouldn't have to pay a reward to get it back. I would hope that you'd just bring it to me.
I know you said, well, smack him in the head. I was like, okay.
What?
I thought you'd say I smack him in the head for getting the wrong oil.
Yeah, because the 20 weight is what Erica's.
And she asked him right then and there, looking for the oil.
Yeah.
Before we left.
So hopefully she's been able to locate it because
I
I
don't think
need.
she has so far yet, but Gene just he picked off some good wire, so he said he'll make sure to bring the oil back.
Picked off some good wire.
Yeah, that bundle of wire you had against the fence, it hangs ceiling tile.
Yeah, we took that.
I took that.
Okay, all right, buddy.
It's garbage to you.
Absolutely.
I took a couple pieces, Gene, if that was okay.
Hopefully Merch Crick is listening.
Think about you.
Hopefully Merch Crick is listening to the show.
Yeah,
and
she had earphones on.
And she can text me as to whether she's put eyes or located the 20 weight because I had.
How many things you got her
located at that day?
I got about.
How many things you got her looking for, Bubba?
I know.
Well,
poor thing.
the most important thing right now is my 20 weight because I got to change oil.
Oh, there might be some oil in the pantry. That's right. Macho Man and I saw some oil in there.
Okay, that's not my 20 weight.
Okay, it's not it, Macho.
Right.
You said the pantry?
Yes.
It wouldn't have made it to the pantry. It was sitting on the ground on Sunday or Saturday.
So anyway, hopefully she doesn't leave me hanging too much.
We'll find
and
it.
She can
Unless you got packed in that trailer.
Well, that's what she's going to have to look into.
No, you can't look now.
Well, Gene.
It's packed.
She's going to text me as to whether she can find it.
Oh, okay.
And if she can't find it, then that means Coben loaded it.
Oh.
And it's at your place.
It could be.
And
But
if it's at your place, I'll swing by there and pick it up because
like you was going to do Sunday and put the horns in?
We weren't going to put the horns in on Sunday. We were going to put the K&N on.
The K&N.
Yes, but I didn't get out of the track until like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I slept in on Sunday, my only day.
Good for you. How in the hell? Oh, I only got 82% of chat has gave me a thumbs up. Now you telling me that we got 18% of these chats that just they don't know what they're doing, or they've never been on the screen before, or what, or they're brand new.
It's a lot, all of that, Gene. I think it's a lot of all.
Well, come
of that.
on, guys, that's ridiculous. I can see 3% maybe, but not 18.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, more importantly, more importantly, it's important for them to subscribe and get a notification for the channel. Follow and subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost you anything.
Right.
And so,
So how does these guys get like a whole pink line goes across the screen? Make you read it. Who the hell is that guy? Pippy Squeak Squirr, something he was. His name is, it went away on me already.
Pippy Shortstroker?
Pippy Shortstroker. He needs to send me some money because he took up a lot of my page. And if you get a pink stripe, you ought to send a 20 spot in. Shouldn't you?
Is this Rumble?
Yeah, it's Rumble.
It's Rumble? Okay.
Yeah.
Something wrong with these Rumble guys or what?
Oh, well, I mean.
Yeah, Rumble people are completely. I wouldn't even be monitoring.
Well, how does he get the pink stripe? Because
I don't know that Gene Lummy needs to be monitoring Rumble. I don't know that Gene.
I'm just saying. He made me read his stuff.
I think Gene needs to be. I think Gene needs to be a YouTuber.
He's a YouTuber.
I'm a YouTuber over here.
But you shouldn't be a Rumbler.
Oh, I mean, Rumble's not being mean to him.
They're not being mean. They're taking me for granted.
Yeah, he's kind of just bringing up that if you're taking up a lot of real estate on his screen.
Well, if you're going to make me read it, you ought to at least pay something so we can say your name.
Perfect.
Pippy Short Creek.
Merch Crick is in the process of trying to find my 20 weight. I just know Coben loaded that bitch up because he was instructed to and load all the oil up, Coben. So hopefully we can find it because you know how expensive that stuff is.
Well, it's not lost. I mean, if we got it, we got it. But during the day when we were finding it missing, we were still here. And I thought they found it by being in the back of the Ford.
So I was going to get with you this weekend and us do the K&N deal because the K&N, your next gen intake is in, along with I think I got you some wiper blades and a couple oil filters.
Oh, you're the man.
And so
I can't wait to try them wiper blades out because Fords, they eat up wiper blades quickly.
Yeah, they do. I was looking at, this was an article, but it's old. And so I found a website that actually shows you the market as it's moving. This from the Wall Street Journal, stock market news, April 7th was yesterday.
Well, this was updated pretty much midnight last night.
Right.
So not too long ago.
But I got this right here, Seth, that gives you get updates every minute. So right now, crude is down. It opened up. It closed yesterday at 112. It opened up today at 108, and it's at 93. It's at 92.6. Did you see it just reset right there, Seth?
Well, that ain't showing on the damn pumps.
Well, no, Gene, it's the first day. I would say probably within 2 weeks, gas will be dropping dramatically because, I mean, they've already, listen, it's already 18% lower than yesterday, down $20, or better yet, 18%, decrease in yesterday. This will continue to update I won't get off the screen until it updates here one more time. So oil is plummeting right now, Lummy, with Trump's announcement. And again, yesterday it closed at there you go, 92.84. So it looks like oil is probably headed in the right direction for us to have $3 and health. $3.25 it would be. People would be going crazy over that. I don't know if they can get it down to $3, but if they could get it down to $3, look, it's already dropping. So let me. I did a. This is a 1 year snapshot. If you do a 6 month snapshot, oil in the 9th of November. I'm sorry, October 9th. It was $61. Got as low as $57. Here's another low one in December. That's $55. So that would probably be the low, right?
Yeah, I'd say right about
50,
there.
Yeah, here we go. 52. So within
54,
within the last fiscal year, 54.98, was the low, and just recently, the last couple days to 4 to 5 days, the 52-week high was nearly 120. 119.47, and it's trading at $92 and about $93 right now. It'll be interesting to see where it ends up today. But I think oil. Hell, I think by the end of the week it might be in the 70s or 80s.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
And then, Gene, you'll start seeing. I'm just going to keep this, Lummy. I'm going to keep this this page open so I can can constantly monitor where oil is. Did you see where Trump, I can't find the audio of him calling Tucker Carlson low IQ. Tucker Carlson, I don't deal with low IQ people. He tries to call me. Tucker's a low IQ person that has absolutely no idea what's going on. The president said during an interview with the New York Post, he calls me all the time. I don't respond to his calls. I don't deal with him. I like dealing with smart people, not fools. Tucker Carlson on Monday called Trump's post in which he cursed and urged Iran to open up the Strait of Hormuz vile on every level, and he accused the president of trying to play God. Didn't Tucker talk at the Republican National Convention?
Yeah, Tucker's been in different meetings.
But wasn't he also, Seth, one of the main speakers at the RNC? I think he was Yeah, I think he was one of the rock stars. Oh, well, so was Hogan, but he was one of the rock stars of the RNC.
For sure.
Well, that's because we were winning. Tucker's for himself. He's an idiot.
Carlson called Trump vile on every level, and he accused the president of trying to play God. So obviously you're marking the religion of Iran. Okay, if you seek a religious war, that's a good idea. But by the way, no decent person mocks people's religions. You may have a problem with the theology, but presumably you do if it's not your religion and you can explain what it is. But to mock other people's faith is to mock the idea of faith itself. Trump and another, I guess maybe all of his criticism of Tucker may have come through Truth Social. On a Truth Social post on Tuesday, sparked an alarm about the around the world, saying that a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again if Iran does not agree to a ceasefire deal by 8 o'clock. Obviously, we know that one was struck with about 90 minutes left for the deadline. I'm way late. When we return, Kristi Noem's cross-dressing husband, Byron, allegedly bankrolled the model's lavish lifestyle, boob jobs, and other in the bimbo bride quest.
He got one?
What do you mean?
He got a boob job?
No, well, he put balloons.
Right, I seen that part.
But he didn't get a boob job, but he bankrolled and financed these people in this bimbo. What's it called, Seth?
Bimbofication, I think.
Bimboification. And it's now, Seth, is it women or men, or can it be both? Bimbofication. I heard it.
I'd be speaking out of turn if I gave you a direct answer. I just really learned about it last week. I'm going to go ahead and say anybody could be part of it, but it's primarily women.
Yeah, it's primarily women, but anyone, because women or men can be women, and
you're damn right they can.
So and Christy,
so if I joined up, I can get free boobs for my wife.
Your wife's already got boobs.
I know what I'm saying.
You thinking about joining?
No. Well,
you think Sarah wants to be a bimbo?
Wait, Gene's joining for himself.
Oh.
Because he's all hot now. He thinks he could be a hot woman, a baddie.
Gene, when I was 305, I wasn't such bimbo
I'm just talking
material.
for my people.
I'm bimbo material
that,
now.
As
soon as I hit 235, I'm a bimbo. I'm just telling you that right now.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Have it here.
Wow. That's a heavy
I
accusation.
wonder why we didn't find it that day.
What do you mean?
Well, because we were missing it before we left.
No, I just went to go look for it yesterday because I'm getting ready to change the oil in my truck in my car, and it's gone. So
I know, but during Saturday, she asked, "Did we take the 20 weight?"
I know, and Coben probably didn't know what the fuck he was talking about when he said no.
I know, but I thought I had Coben go look in the truck and find it.
Okay, well, I'm just saying,
I
lover.
thought it was taken care of. Otherwise, I'd look myself.
So you might have to look at yourself at your
It
shop.
was sitting right. Everything we unloaded from the truck is sitting right in a pile.
Yeah, there you go. Just text
Right
me
there.
later. Text me later today.
I'll know when I get home. I can bring it in for Friday and you just have it with me.
20 and 30 weight.
20 and 30 weight.
$92.44.
Bubba, do you have the pictures of what this chick looks like?
Lummy, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the Christy Gnome's cross-dressing husband's
No,
girl.
I don't know if I do or not.
Okay.
If you got it,
Yes, I just messaged it to you. It's a website with them. You can accept all of that. And then just scroll down and there's 10 pictures of her.
okay.
What's up, Jay? JBZ, $5. Thank you. That's the one. For Gene Lasker.
Thank you. Who's got the pink thing on?
Are we talking to Stein today?
No, you can't do it today.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while you're here for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, I have had some of my friends that have my personal cell phone number reach out to me that are also somewhat religious.
Oh, here we go.
No, they're not mad. They're not mad. They wanted to add to some potential information. And that my one friend said that they've done extensive research, and it's believed to be that Mary Magdalene may have been Jesus's wife. Now, Lummy, have you heard that?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They said, Mary Magdalene has had some kids from Jesus.
Now, do we know?
Don't believe it.
Do we know that? Because that would be unbelievable if Jesus was your dad, right?
Yeah, but
that makes you a big slinging D.
But they're trying. There's a lot of religions that don't believe that Jesus had any sex.
Well, there's a lot of religions that believe that Jesus wasn't even Jesus.
Correct.
So like the whole Jesus gimmick is a controversial subject in itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, but they're saying if you if you believe in Jesus. There's some people are saying that there's a belief that Mary Magdalene
was his woman,
was his wife, and he was blasting her.
Yes,
but there's a lot of religions that want to make Jesus as a virgin, don't they?
Yeah, they don't believe that Mary. And
that ain't cool. You can't roll around at 33, and it's my understanding wasn't Jesus pretty good looking? Like wasn't he like in shape and
of course.
He wasn't fat or nothing?
Oh yeah,
he was.
I don't think people were fat back then.
Yeah, I don't think people were fat back then either. I think it was...
There's a lot more activity and a lot less preservatives.
and cable wasn't invented yet.
Yeah.
You couldn't watch TV. You had to go out and,
Yeah, you had to entertain yourself by just walking.
I think you had to just survive. So you had to, always be foraging for food and herding sheep. And did they eat sheep back then?
Yeah, of course.
What was their staple? Back in Jerusalem and Israel and Bethlehem and all that kind of stuff.
Sheep.
Yeah, sheep and fish and bread.
What was their staples?
Fish. Sheep.
Like hootie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goats?
Camel?
Yep, goats. All the time.
Camel?
Yeah, some camel.
Camel.
They didn't have any cows.
Camel?
And they drink wine.
Camel.
Wine?
Yeah.
Probably wine, water.
That's pretty much
sheep.
it. Yes.
Camels. And fish.
Yeah, chickens too, maybe.
Maybe chickens?
Yeah. Steve's here, by the way.
There was never any fat people back in them days. That's why.
Is Steve in the studio?
No. He's in the hallway right now.
Oh, I started looking.
Well, just tell him to come on in.
Okay.
Steve, come on in.
Tell him to come on in and just grab a mic and put some headphones on and
tell him to join story time.
Oh, Gene's got him.
You could have left the hat out there.
He wears that damn Amish hat everywhere, and
is it an Amish hat? Are you an Amish man?
He wore the hat yesterday.
I like
in the
you
game
even better
too.
now.
Why do you like Amish?
Yeah. Amish are cool, man, and they make good wood tables.
But he's not going to be able to wear his Amish hat with the headphones.
He wore it yesterday to the game. He was standing out. You could see him from far away.
Now, Steve, how many hats? How many Amish hats?
Dude, the guy's got style. He's not a disgusting,
Is that really the way you wear the hat, though? I mean,
you wear it like you're kind of a little house on the little house on the prairie farmer.
Like the hat's a little short for your head or something.
Yeah, that's it. It's up on top.
It's up on top.
Gene, get back in your spot.
Gene, get back in.
Damn, Macho Man, why are you yelling at me, bro?
Because you're fundamentally not broadcasting correctly.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. Sorry about that.
But you don't realize you're out here. Yeah, exactly. And so
I'm not used to Macho Man standing right in my face yelling at him. What the hell did I do?
I like that somebody yells and can put yank a nail a knot.
Well, I ain't messing with him.
That physique's distracting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gene? Yeah.
You only see him from from his boobs up right there, and it's like
he barely covers anything.
It's like rolling hills of Tennessee.
Steve Olinsky in today till about 9:30. That's when I'm blasted out of here.
Why are you here?
Sit next to you, Gene.
Just hanging out. He's a friend of mine.
Lightning game last night.
Almost got into a fight with a parking attendant. Him and the Egyptian.
So you would have if I was there, because I'd have hit the guy.
Him and Tara and Tarek went to the game last night. Of course, his wife.
Oh, didn't invite Gene Lasker.
Lum went. Don't forget the Lum.
I know. Yeah, I seen his kid was there too, smiling. He smiles with everybody but me.
He was smiling next to Steve.
Wasn't he?
I'm just going to take a step back and let him go because he's just uncontrollable.
I don't say nothing.
No, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. From wreaking havoc.
Is that what I was doing?
So, Steve, welcome. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing well.
What happened to your Penguins last night?
Ooh, they took one on the chin.
Are the Lightning that good?
Lightning are good. They're playing good. That's one thing about that organization is they always find a way no matter who's in the lineup. So they're playing well right now.
But I will tell you, man, Yzerman is the guy that kind of set the foundation and the mindset of winning. Because I think before Yzerman, we were dead in the water. And I think Yzerman came in, and then I think, what was it? The current general manager, Breezebros. I know that's not how you say his name.
Breezewa.
How do you say it, Seth?
Breezewa.
He was, I think, the assistant for Yzerman for all of Yzerman's tenure here, and now he's recognized as a good GM. And then Yzerman left, and I think he left to become part owner general manager, and I think they gave him some ownership to come back to the Red Wings, didn't he?
Yeah, he may have got some ownership, and he's trying to kind of do what he did in Tampa over in Detroit.
And at first, 4 years, they were horrible. And it looks like the Red Wings have kind of turned the page a little bit, and maybe the Yzerman way is starting to work.
They started to, but unfortunately, that organization always falls off a little bit towards the end, and they're out of a playoff spot right now, so it'll be a battle moving forward.
How about Buffalo coming out of nowhere?
It's awesome. It's good for hockey to see some other teams have success and some non-traditional teams, some teams that haven't had success in a long time. I think it's good for sports in general.
Now, has Tampa, when you played, Tampa was still, I think we'd already won a couple of Stanley Cups, at least one, maybe two, when you played. And, but I think early on when did we first get our team? 92?
Yeah, about that, 92, 93.
92, 93. I think we were kind of a joke. Tampa was kind of a joke. And, with the
woman goalie.
Well,
we had a woman goalie.
Yeah, Did
she smack her?
Did she ever play a NHL game, or was it always just preseason?
She played one exhibition game, and actually she resides in Detroit, so she's very involved in Detroit hockey. And
was she any good at all? Did she go down to the IHL?
It had to be something.
Well, I think it was kind of a gimmick too. I mean, Steve, did she have the skill set to be an NHL goalie, or was it kind of a gimmick?
I think it was a gimmick. And women's hockey in general has come a long way since then. But
there's women hockey.
Yeah. There is.
I have never, ever even heard or seen anything like that.
The U.S. got the gold this year.
Gene, you wouldn't believe.
The women, we got an Olympic team.
Gene, your lack of knowledge about a lot of things pop culturally is amazing. You thought Dan Marino played a month for the Miami Dolphins. I mean, you don't know hardly anything about a lot of stuff.
Man, and not a lot of people know about women goalies.
So where did we turn the corner? Like probably as soon as Vinnick bought it, right? And what was that? Orrin Cool's set?
Well, you got to think we won the year that the Pistons owner
04.
The guy that owned Guardian Glass, and he owned the Pistons.
Davidson?
Yeah, Davidson. And then he died. That's when it went downhill.
And then, okay, so did we win in 04? Did Davidson own us?
Yes, and he was the one who built Amalie pretty much.
And was Yzerman here then?
No.
No, I don't think he was, no.
No, it was...
Feaster.
Yes, Feaster. And then he went on, I think, to be a guy for the Panthers, I think.
Feaster's been with the Lightning forever.
Is he still with the Lightning?
Yeah.
Feaster is?
Yeah, he does their community hockey.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean? He's just not the GM now. Or I think him and the ownership, Warren's ownership, they didn't like Feaster.
Yeah, they. I think they got rid of Feaster, and then they brought in. God, I forgot the name of the other guy.
John Kostika, $100 for the Steve and Gene effect.
Hey, whatever happened to me being a goalie? You all going to fire on me?
Well, we did that with Tom the Tree Man just because. Be careful what you wish for on that. If we were to put you in goal and real professional hockey players were to light you up, you would not.
You wearing all that equipment, though.
Okay, listen.
Let's do it.
The padding's
Let's just do it. Steve will be able to find us some gear, and Steve will be able to find us a sheet of ice, and Steve will be able to find guys that can shoot.
That guy don't even got to skate around.
So, Steve, let me ask you a question.
I think Steve could hurt him.
Yeah, Steve. I mean, Steve, could you? Well, you got to have more than one. You got to have like 3 guys.
Yeah.
So, Steve, could you find 2 other dudes?
Why? So you don't know where it's coming from?
No, we'll actually tell you where it's coming from. Steve's going to shoot this one, Gene. Here it comes.
Oh, you know who's a good hockey player that we could get, Bubba?
Steve's friend's going to shoot this one from the middle. Here it comes.
We could get Angus. He used to be a real good hockey player.
I mean, can he?
I'll smash on Angus.
Okay, Gene.
Okay.
First of all, you couldn't even.
Because I'm allowed to fight, right?
Yeah.
But Gene,
you can
fight.
You get close,
Gene.
I'm getting you.
You can fight, Gene.
Gene, as a matter of fact, I think the first fight's going to be between you and Steve.
Is Gene going to be on skates?
Yeah.
Oh,
Gene has no idea. He's never been on skates.
Well, you can't.
Ever.
He won't be able to move.
I can roller skate.
Okay, we'll put you on roller skates. Gene, if you can roller skate, you can ice skate. So we'll put you in goal, and we'll give you all the protective gear that an NHL goalie has, and we'll get Steve and a couple others to fire shots at you. We'll mic you up, and you at that.
So the
point,
goalie ever get mad because you did a bullshit shot on me?
Hold on. Gene,
okay, sorry about that.
You've been doing this for how long?
Hit the dump button.
I did.
Okay.
But you like,
I know,
you're
but
running
there was no other word for it.
No, there's. What is your problem?
Remember, Bubba, you're here to mold him. He's not you.
Yeah.
You established that earlier.
And I am like, are you kidding me?
You're doing what you're supposed to. You're showing me direction.
But now, when I stand up and look at you, that means like, really, bro?
I know. I tripped out.
Really?
Honestly, Bubba, if we went into today going, the worst thing Gene's going to do is say the S word, I think we all would have taken that.
No, but just fundamentally, he knows that is not.
Well, I know, but he's
been on the air.
I'm kind of like
me.
playing hockey already. I'm seeing if you got a shot for me, like hit that dump button on the right time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's making sure you're on top of things.
You know what? That's right. I am a goalie, and
Right.
you're just peppering me nonstop, and I have to.
But do the goalies fight people too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's rare. It's very rare. Listen, the way hockey goes, and Steve will tell you, the goalie is the most protected and coveted guy on the team. So like the players
because
are
he's down on his
well,
knees.
no, that's just the way it is. That's their goalie, and so like if you notice one thing after every game, and if a team wins, Lummy, what do? They all go to the goalie.
Oh, yeah, give him a little tap
give him a little tap on the head, or like they all go to the goalie. Like the goalie. Now, Steve, is the goalie considered the leader, or is he just the guy that's the guy?
He's just the guy that's the guy.
Yeah. So, Gene, all around the goal, when the other team is peppering the goalie, and then a play stops because the goalie stopped the puck, and the other team kind of maybe one of the most disrespectful things to do, and I think Steve will tell you, is if you stop real abruptly and ice a guy in the face, like you know, like they do. Well, like if you would do that to a goalie or something, and there was a play around the goal, and a guy right before the end of they blew the whistle, he came and stopped real abruptly and iced a goalie's face. Then a guy like Steve comes in and absolutely starts being the goon that he is. And
so that guy that iced him knows it's coming.
Maybe not. I mean, he might be a tough guy too, though. He might be a tough guy, and now.
But I've seen these guys from behind.
But Steve, is that one way to for sure start a fight? Is to ice a guy's goalie's face?
Yeah, that's one of the worst. That's one of the worst things you can do. If you do that, there's definitely somebody that's going to come and jump you.
Now, right? Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, if you want, but see, sometimes Gene, when they're getting ready to do a face-off, they'll send Steve in there on a guy that might have put a hit on one of their star players. Like when we had Stamkos, or we have Kucherov, or one of our real star players. And the guy on the other team like boarded him real hard, or kind of gave him a kind of a cheap shot. Then they'll send in our equivalent to Steve, which is probably Hedman, or I don't know who's our equivalent to you, Steve.
Actually, my buddy, we were talking with him last night. His name's Scott Sabrin. He's up here now with Tampa, and he's kind of filled that role.
Sabrin?
Scott Sabrin, yeah. We played together in San Diego, and he's the tough guy up here.
So,
now.
Gene, if somebody like put Cooch into the boards, or Point into the boards, or Kucherov, then they would send in the Savern guy, and the Savern guy on the face-off would strategically put himself to the guy that did the damage, and literally before they drop the puck, he would say, we're gonna go. And so as soon as the puck drops, they don't even care where the puck goes.
They just start swinging on each other.
They drop their gloves and take off their helmets and start measuring each other up. And then that guy's going to get his ass kicked because he disrespected our top guy, or one of our top guys, or did something like that. That's the way hockey works. Gene, you would have been a good goon, like if we could have taught, but you still got to skate. I don't know that you can.
I could skate.
You think you could?
Yeah. I was born in Brooklyn. I mean, pretty much.
Born in Brooklyn does not mean you can skate.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you would have said you were born in Toronto, you'd have a little bit more, credibility. So, how many? I think there's only like 6 games left before the playoffs.
Yeah, some teams have 6, some have 7. So I think Tampa has 6 games left before playoffs.
Is it looking like they're going to be the 3 seed?
I mean, right now they're winning their division, so we'll see. Them and Buffalo are tied, and then Montreal has 98 points. Buffalo and Tampa have 100 points right now.
And then where's Carolina?
Carolina's winning their division, so it's.
Are we in the same division as them?
Conference. Sorry, so
same conference.
Yeah, exactly. So you have the division and conferences.
So are we going to be the 3 seed in the conference?
We'll see. I mean, Montreal has a game in hand on Tampa, so it'll be interesting. They have 7 games left.
Who's the big slinging D's in the West?
It's tough. Dallas is really good. Dallas, Colorado, and then Anaheim's been playing really good. They have a really young team. And
you were in the Anaheim system a little bit, weren't you?
I was, yeah. So I was out there, and they've really turned things around.
Aren't those the ones that kind of did you dirty? I mean, I don't want to get into the necessarily some stuff that you may not want to talk about, but you privately, you and I are very friendly, and we've often talked about your career, and you're like, I should have stayed in Toronto, and instead I took a free agent deal for a little bit more money in San Jose. Is that who it was?
Yeah.
And I should have never left Toronto.
Yeah.
Hey, so tell me something. Is the referees for you guys, is that like a monopoly?
Yeah, it's a monopoly.
I heard that like most all of them, 90% of them come from Detroit.
Yeah, all of them
all
come from
Detroit. The same zip code.
Yeah, there's honestly, Gene, there's not one ref in the NHL that's not from Detroit. So
I know, but I heard 92% of the paychecks go to the same zip code.
Steve, are you really being for real? Or are you
so
just
all the families pull each other in?
I'm gening it up, Bubba. I'm gening it up.
No, look into that. They say 92% of the checks that go to referees in the NHL go to the same zip code.
I would think that Steve would know if that's for sure or not.
Okay, I just brought something up. I'm telling you.
And where did you get that information from, Gene?
From a ref.
From a referee.
From a referee.
Gene,
guys.
now, that's an interesting question, Steve, and the fact that, like, most NHL referees, are they former players, or are they guys that were, like, maybe D1, 2, or 3 hockey players that were never good enough to make it in the league, but they're really... I mean, the referees have to be really good skaters, too, don't they?
They do. Actually, it's crazy because I talked to a lot of people. Referees, actually, as players, we have our sticks, right? And that's a balance point for us. So that helps us balance. As a referee with no stick, it's a lot. Skating's a totally different
and backwards and everything like that, right?
Backwards, and then you have guys that are in your way and you're trying to move around them, and you obviously can't body them like you can in hockey. So it is a lot different than being a player.
Now, like, the referees in the NFL, the referees in the NBA, and then, of course, you got Major League Baseball where referees think that they're God, especially the home plate guy, and you can't even, like, I don't even think, Seth, like, you can even, like, if you're a batter and he calls a strike and you're like, are you kidding me? Like he takes it, like, that's almost like an ejection. Like, they take their job. He has such a God complex, the umpire. Don't they have such a God complex that Major League Baseball's the worst with regards to referees being dicks?
I'd say because you can really throw people out of the game with that in basketball.
How are hockey refs? Are they, like, can you get a little lippy with them, or, like how are they? Or do they have a godlike complex, or are they pretty cool?
Most of them are pretty cool. Some of them will go back and forth with you a little bit, and you have to do something really, really bad to get tossed out of a hockey game.
Now, how about a coach? How does he get tossed out? I don't know that I've ever even seen a coach get tossed out.
It happens. There's some pretty wild ones. Some videos of coaches throwing sticks on the bench or on the ice and ripping their shirts and stuff.
Has a coach ever gone out onto the ice and fought a guy?
Back in the day, hockey was so different, but there were coaches that were fighting, and usually it's not out on the ice. It's more, usually they reach over the benches and try to throw punches and stuff like that.
Sean H., $10.
Who was it Scotty Bowman, the legendary coach out of Detroit?
Yeah, Scotty Bowman. Yep.
He was quite the character, was he not?
Oh yeah.
Cicerelli last night, a hat trick, and one of which was a shorthanded goal. That's one of my favorite plays in hockey, is the shorthanded goal.
Yeah, it's so hard to do, right? When your team's down a man, and
it always happens on a turnover, doesn't it? Like like there's really no other way to get it.
Yeah, it's generally a turnover. Puck will bounce over somebody's stick, or usually. It's either a turnover or the power play. The team that's on the power play, they get lazy for a couple seconds and, they get exposed.
Nothing's more deflating probably as a team is to get one thrown on you, on a shorthander on you, right?
I think that's kind of what led to the downfall of Pittsburgh last night.
Is the shorthanded deal?
Yeah, the shorthanded goal.
Now, on the shorthanded goal, do they still get a power play?
Yeah, so the power play remains intact. So
for however many minutes, or seconds are left in the power play, they still maintain a power play.
Exactly, but Gene, we were just talking about women's hockey. So the PWHL, which is the equivalent to the women's NHL, they have a rule in place which is pretty cool and unique, where if you score a shorthanded goal, the person or the girl that's in the box for you gets released. Her penalty's done if you score a shorthanded goal, which is pretty cool.
I wish the NHL should do that.
That's what they're talking about.
That's
now.
Really killing the spirit of the team that just got scored on.
It's so hard to do.
For sure.
So you're gifted.
Is that
exactly.
That's the rarest scoring situation in NHL hockey is the shorthanded, isn't it? Is there anything rarer than that?
No, shorthanded's tough to do. Shorthanded. A goalie goal would probably be the rarest, right?
Oh yeah. Now, does that ever happen?
Very rarely.
I would think that would probably happen on an empty net situation.
Exactly, and generally it's when a team's up by 2 goals is when the goalie will try to shoot for it. And I think there's only probably been maybe 10 or 12, in the entire NHL.
Now, do you guys practice as like? If you're NHL, if you have NHL talent, can you hit an empty netter from back by your goal? Are you that good? I mean, can
you aim it that good?
Can you aim it that with undefended? Just an open shot to the goal. Can most guys drain it from the other end?
Most guys can, but it's actually a really, really tough shot. It's, I would compare that to being a field goal kicker, right? You have the wind that moves the ball so much, or a golfer, if you miss, very similar to golf. Like if your blade is in a different position just a little bit, because you're shooting at such a long distance, it moves a lot, right? So it's a tough shot for sure.
So an inch is amplified that much more by the distance it has to travel.
For sure.
So the angle is amplified by the distance, and so what's the longest empty netter you've ever seen? I guess probably from a goalie.
Yeah, probably from a goalie. I had a coach earlier on in my pro career. He scored one from behind his own net. But there was a goalie in, so he scored one from behind his own goal
on
line.
a goalie.
Man, was that guy?
Was the goalie had his head up his ass, not paying attention?
He had a head up his
not paying
tailpipe
attention
for sure.
And here comes this goal and this puck traveling, and he's not paying attention.
Yeah,
and then gets it right in.
Did he get tapped on the head after that game?
No. I think that might have been the end of his career, actually, Gene.
Poor guy.